Right, look to trebles again. Go on.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Ollie, and welcome to Ollie's New Year's Eve live show, 2025, day 2. Oh, yesterday was a good stream. We made some really good progress. As you can see, I'm wrapped up in my dressing gown because the heating was on, and now it's gone off, and now it's cold. But because my computer's on, it will warm up in here. That's the plan anyway. So yeah, for now, I'm wrapped up. Who do we have? We have Williams Brothers UK. Hello, it's me again from yesterday. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you very much for joining us. So, today's stream, we are now going to start making progress on the build. Yesterday we built the base and like the supporting columns for the tower. Today we are building the actual tower, and we will, as far as I can make out, we will be starting with the legs, working up, and then building like a ring to support the legs, and then we're building the viewing platform onto that. That's the plan. So, fingers crossed, that is how everything will pan out. So, without further ado, that's what we didn't do yesterday. I was just looking through this morning, and this is our booklet from yesterday. As you can see, we have completed the base section. I don't know, can you see it? Yes, you can, just about. We completed the base section, but at the start there was a lot of information about the tower, which I said we'd read through, and we didn't. So I think it's about right that we read through it and actually see what we've got. What was I going to do? Oh yes, just briefly share the information out of the stream. I saw an interesting video just before I started this. Have you ever rung at Hampstead Norris Church in Berkshire? No, I haven't. No. What's it? What do they have? What bells do they have? Let me just share this to someone. Oh, you read it straight away. Interesting. Right. Do I need to share it anywhere else? I was very, very clever. I was incredibly clever. I managed to, which is rare. I must say that is rare. But I was incredibly clever. I managed to. I've got a Facebook page called Ringer Ollie where I post my videos, and I've managed to schedule the uploads to go live on the page for the notifications for the live shows every day, half an hour, sorry, before they before they start. So yeah, today's has gone out as expected. That is fantastic news. Right. Okay. Are we ready? Are we set for day 2? This is going to be today. We were actually I think we will actually yesterday I felt a bit deflated, if that makes sense. I felt a bit sad that we had there hadn't been much visible progress other than just building a base. So I'm hoping today we will feel a little bit less deflated. Williams Brothers, 6 bells, and my brother does bell in it. Oh, very good, very good. No, I haven't rung at Hampstead Norris. No. Right, so today we should have a little bit more progress, is my hope. What kind of information is there at the start of this? The Eiffel Tower is the striking iron lattice structure located on the Champ de Mars in the French capital, otherwise known as Paris. It's named after the engineer Gustave Eiffel, whose company designed and built the tower. as the impressive entrance to an 1889 Exposition Universelle, or World's Fair. Yes, because it was only meant to be a temporary structure, I think. Rising 324 metres into the air, it is one of the most recognisable structures in the world and an iconic symbol of the city of Paris and France. When it was decided to mark the 100th anniversary year of the French Revolution with the World Fair, an official competition was launched to find a suitable centrepiece for the exhibition. From the 107 different projects that were submitted, the committee selected Gustave's Eiffel vision for a 300-metre tall iron tower. Two of his engineers, Maurice Koechlin and Emile Nougier, already had an idea for a large pylon with 4 separated columns of latticework girders coming together at the top. Yeah. Company architect Stephen Sylvester then proposed stonework pedestals to dress the legs and decorative arches to link the columns at the first level. Gustave Eiffel hoped the structure would come to symbolise, quote, not only the art of the modern engineer, but also the century of industry and science in which we are living. Gustave Eiffel, he died in 103 years ago. Oh, I thought he died way before that. I could have sworn he didn't live to see it completed. Born on the 15th of December 1832 in Dijon, France, Gustave Eiffel was exceptionally gifted engineer and builder. He graduated from École Centrale des Arts et Manufactures in 1855 and established his own construction company in 1864. He made his name creating a large and varied number of metal structures, including everything from railway bridges to viaducts to the internal framework for the Statue of Liberty. He and his company were known for their ingenuity and inventiveness, which culminated in the construction of the Eiffel Tower. Gustave Eiffel's company produced over 5,000 drawings in preparation for the joining of the 18,038 individual pieces to form the tower. So the tower itself has got 18,000 pieces. We've got 10,000. So we've got over half the pieces, which is quite interesting. Work on the foundation started in January 1887, and the tower for the assembly of the tower began on the 1st of July that year. All the elements were prepared in Eiffel's factory, located on the outskirts of Paris. The pieces were hauled up by steam cranes. Which themselves climbed up the tower as the construction continued. After 2 years, 2 months and 5 days, the structure was completed, and in March 1889, Eiffel led a group of government officials to press to the top of the tallest structure in the world. Oh, so when it was completed, it was the tallest building in the world. Fantastic. Liam says, hello again. I've just got out of bed because I feel like an absolute donut because my sleep is terrible. Well, as is mine, don't worry. Since the lifts were not yet in operation, the ascent was made by foot and took over an hour. Oh my lord. Here I thought unfurled a large tricolour flag to the accompaniment of a 25-gun salute. Interesting. So they had to walk up the entire thing. Oh my lord. Interestingly, the viewing platform, you might see it here. Actually, I can lift it up. Just about, anyway. The viewing platform looks very decorative. in this version, but in real life and in the model, it's much plainer. There we go. So the World Fair 1889. The 1889 World's Fair contained over 61,000 individual exhibitors, 25,000 of whom were from outside France, and covered subjects such as science, technology, industrial engineering, and fine arts. The exposition stretched over 2 large sites in the city and attracted 32 million visitors in the 6 months it ran. The Eiffel Tower itself proved an immediate success with the public, and lengthy queues formed to make the ascent. Tickets cost 2 francs for the first level and 3 for the second and 5 for the top, with half-price admission on Sundays. By the end of the fair in October in 1889, the tower alone had nearly 2 million visitors. Builders, architects, and engineers have always had a desire to reach for the stars and create tall buildings. Tools and technologies improved through time, so did the scale and magnitude of these efforts. The Eiffel Tower was the first structure in the world to surpass both the 200-metre and 300-metre mark in height, and became the tallest man-made structure when it was completed in 1889. It would remain so until 1930, when the 319-metre tall Chrysler Building in New York opened. Interesting. So it held the record for like a good 50 years. 40 years. 40 years. Pretty good. From then until now, Eiffel had a permit for the tower to stand for 20 years, after which it was to be dismantled. Now, it's interesting they say this. I thought that was the case. Yes, you can see, sorry, sidetrack. You can see there, that viewing platform at the bottom. Much flatter, much plainer. And that's what I thought that would be. But there we go. Yes, so interestingly, they say it was a permanent structure. A temporary structure, even. Which is indeed interesting because the London Eye was meant to be a temporary structure. And they moved it. No, they didn't move it. They had to go through Parliament to get it approved, because when it was being built, the construction process of the London Eye was absolutely fantastic. That's what I would like to see in Lego. The London Eye. That would be impressive. Also, I was thinking about this last night. I'd like to see the Flatiron Building in Lego. Because it's like a wedge shape in New York. Anyway, yeah, the London Eye was only meant to be a temporary structure. I don't know how long it was meant to be up for. I think it was meant to be up for about 2 years. And they've kept it. Anyway, the Eiffel Tower had a permit. Eiffel, the builder, had a permit for the tower to stand for 20 years, after which it was to be dismantled. He successfully argued the structure was valuable for communication and scientific purposes, and the tower was allowed to stand. The meteorology lab and a small wind tunnel were installed, and over 5,000 scientific tests were carried out. With the advent of wireless telegraphy, the top of the tower would be modified to accommodate an ever-growing number of antennas, plus a television mast that extended the height of the tower to 24 meters. Oh yes. They've made it slightly taller. That's clever. With the little point on the top. Is that what we... Oh yeah, look, they've got that on top as well. Huh. Today the Eiffel Tower has welcomed more visitors than any other paid monument in the world. An estimated 7 million people per year Some 500 employees are responsible for its daily operation, ensuring that eager crowds enjoy panoramic views of the city. Gustav Eiffel, there's a quote here. Can one think that because we are engineers, beauty does not preoccupy us, or that we do not try to build beautiful as well as solid and long-lasting structures? Certainly an interesting looking building. Got that central spine. Or maybe that's not a spine. Maybe that's a corner. Maybe it's just where I'm looking at it from. Yes, this is the bit about the design team and the man who designed it. He says in this that he was the biggest challenge of a set this size is to make it stable and buildable. Certainly buildable, that's not a problem. But stability, I'm told, is an ongoing problem with the the model. I hope it's not the case worldwide, in Paris in particular. But it seems to be a problem with this tower in that it is incredibly unstable. If there's any kind of movement, the bottom bit kind of crushes itself. And I did some Googling last night, and there are so many pictures on Facebook of people who have tried to move the tower, and the top two sections just flattened the bottom sections and crushed it. So they say if you ever need to move it, you need to take off, because the three sections or the two top sections, the middle and the top, can be removed. So they say you need to take them off to move the bottom section because it's so unsteady. Apparently. As to how true that is, we wouldn't know. Anyway, until I try and move it and it all collapses. Which, touchwood, won't happen. Right, we have completed, ladies and gentlemen. Well, yesterday. We completed book 1. Right. Yes, we completed... Fantastic. Oh, we completed book 1 yesterday. Which means that today we are working on book 2. What do we have in the chat? If you look at the bottom of the Eiffel Tower upside down, it looks like a glass holder. Can't see that. Anyway, right, let's get over to our building cam and see our trusty brick separator. Yes, and let's unbox box 2, which might just about fit on the table. Right, transitioning over. Boop, boop. There we go. We're over. Right. Oh yes, and Prof Moose will be joining us shortly, or at some point. I just before I left him last night, I called him just as I left the call, and I said, "Would you like me to call you before I start the stream?" And he said yes. So I called him before the stream, and I woke him up. When I say I called him before the stream, it was 1 minute before the stream. So, yeah. There we go. Anyway, yeah, there were some bricks yesterday that were so small I couldn't get them in. So I'm going to start trying to use the brick separator more to place the bricks, because pain ensued, which was interesting. It will be interesting to know what number bag this goes up to. This box goes up to, because I did a bit of research again last night, and shall I shuffle over? I need to shuffle over a bit. I did a bit of research last night, and bag 32 completes the legs and the first level of support before you then build the viewing deck, the lower viewing deck. So as to where we'll get to today, I don't know. We'll just have to see. Right. It's time to embark. Very least we could do. Right. Here comes box 2. There is box 2. Question is though, how do we get into it? Aha. There is tape. There is tape. Okay, the tape has been navigated. Avalanche of yesterday's system of putting the bags down there worked quite well, so I think we will repeat that again. Oh, this book's thicker and heavier. Ah, these are the non-numbered bags. I'm going to put them separately. I'll put them separately just there. 37. I've got a bag 37. So it goes up to at least 37. Can we get to 40? Can we get to 40? That's the question. Ah! 40! Which is just about halfway. Okay, there is a lot of bags in here. There are a lot of bags in here. Right. And this book is very heavy. Right. This could be interesting. One thing I should just say, or just check again, is how many bags Um, that's 74. Yeah, 74. Oh, hold on. Is that the old version? N307. Yeah, 74 bags. So right, 74. So then by the end of today, if my calculations are on point, we need to get to bag 37 today. And we've done 18, which means we need to do 19. Yes, so it is working out very, very well. So we need to get to bag 37 today. So we won't complete this box today, I think is the plan. Anyway, let's open our Christmas present. Yes, this book is a lot thicker than yesterday's book. Why is it a lot thicker, I wonder? That's concerning. There's no information at the start. Ah. Okay, that's quite helpful. So to get up to the supporting ring for the viewing deck uses bags 19 to 31, and from 32, and then from bag 33 to 40 is the viewing deck. Eight bags. That's over half the bags of the bottom structure is just used on the viewing deck alone. I have a feeling the viewing deck might be a bit of a painful thing to build because it's very, very repetitive, very, very small pieces. But there we go. Ah, so we're starting by building the legs. Okay, so that's what we'll start with. So just before we start, the tiniest bit of housekeeping, as a reminder of what I said yesterday. The location I am coming to you from this year is different to other years. I'm now in a different place, and as a result, the power and internet what's the word? Consistency, we'll call it that, has had changed. Because I'm in a village, the power tends to just go off. For it can be 30 seconds, it can be, as was the case on Christmas Day, 2 hours. So, but the majority of the time it goes off for about 30 seconds. Usually if there's an overload or lots of people are doing something. So that's that point. But we had, yeah, so to alleviate that, I've got two battery backups. So if we have a power cut, they kick in instantaneously, and the computer, the monitor, and the internet stays live. And that will last us about 15 minutes. Despite them being incredibly high powered, you can only run computers like that for about 15 minutes until it goes off. So we need to, that will give us enough time to check and see when the power's coming on. And if that is the case, and if the power's going to be off for a few hours, I've planned this all out. I can stop the stream, wait for the power to come back on, start the stream, continue the stream to where we would have been, download the two halves or the two sections of stream, splice them together, and then stream that back. So then we have the one continuous stream, and that will happen overnight. That's the plan, if the power goes off. The other thing is internet. The internet, because our village doesn't have fiber optic internet, internet usage and internet supply is transferred through copper cables, which is a complete nightmare because it's very, very inconsistent and the speeds are very, very low. I used to be getting like 3 down and 5 down and 3 up. And now I'm getting something like 300 down and 180 up. So the internet speeds now are a lot better, all thanks to Elon Musk and his Starlink. So yeah, the things I've gone to get this year's stream out. So without further ado, let's get building. Oh, fingers, you're going to hurt shortly. So, there we go. And also, interestingly, I did point out a thing yesterday, in that every single year we've done a New Year's Eve. Every single year we've done a Ring Ollie's New Year's Eve live show 2025 or 2020, whatever year it is. Anyway, whenever we've done a live show on New Year, for New Year, around New Year, we have had some kind of significant world event happen, whether it be due to a person or some historical thing, or So we had, what was it, 2022? We had, during the live, the death of Pope Emeritus Benedict XVI, which was a significant moment. Then during 2023, we had the abdication of Queen Margaretha II of Denmark, and that was the first monarch to, and she did it it was a complete shock abdication. She was delivering her New Year address and just said, how did she word it? It was like, now is the time is right and I'll pass the throne on to my son. She was like, hold on, but she'd been reigning. She was after the death of Queen Elizabeth. So at the time of the stream and at the time of her abdication, she was the longest reigning queen regnant in the world. She'd been reigning. It was exactly 52 years since her accession. She acceded on the day she abdicated, 52 years earlier. So yeah, that was shock. So we had that. That was 2023. 2024, we had the death of former US President Jimmy Carter, the oldest living former president. He died at the age of 100. So it does make me wonder what on earth we're going to have this year. But there we go. Anyway, let me just shuffle that round a tad. There we go. So hopefully now you can see a bit more of it. Yeah. Right. Yeah, so I do wonder what's going to happen this year. Anyway, right, so we're now going to start with bag 19, if I can find it, and start constructing the legs. That's the plan, anyway. And hopefully later on, we will be joined by Prof. Moose. That's 22. I should have, yeah. 30, 35, 31, 19. That's 90. Is that what we need? Oh yes, it is. thought we needed 18. Right. Okay. We had that over there earlier on, didn't we? Or was it here? I can't remember quite. Put it there. Right. Interestingly, these bags on it say 2017, the Lego Group. But wasn't this released in like 2021? Or are they just using old bags? I'm always careful when I pour them out to make sure I don't drop any. Quite a small bag. Oh, we've got more of these wretched pins. They were the bane of my life yesterday. So what bag count did I say we needed to get to? $37. We need to get to bag 37 today. Where would that be on the thing? Like just over halfway through the viewing platform. Okay, right. Let's get going. Oh, this feels familiar. Putting these wretched pins in. Actually, this feels dangerously familiar. And then put this down. Okay. I wonder what bells they are. What bells? Do we set that to one side now? So I guess this is the base of the tower, but I can see what they mean about it being really, really weak. If this is the base, then we might have problems. The link. What link? I can't see a link. Yep, no, can't see a link, I'm afraid. Click and listen. No link there. Anyway. Right, and then we've got just sent it. Oh, in Discord. Well, doesn't it say in the title where the bells are? Right. Then we need this is interesting. Then there is oh. Oh. Can't get those bricks up. That's interesting. So I put these down the wrong way somehow. I think I might actually put the book over there for today and see how that goes. So then it's not right in front of me. So then Right. That seems like a relatively pointless exercise. Ah. Goes on like that. So, so it goes on where the so it's in line with that and that. Goes on there. Okay. Right. Then we need to get grey ones. Okay. Then in this one. Put it in there. Pin there, I presume. Ow, that hurt. Right. Then pin in there. Pin in there. Open bag 20, really? We have too many videos of them. I think most of us know what those bells sound like. Bag 20. That's weird. We need to open bag 20, but we haven't finished bag 19. Well, I'm just following orders. Oh goodness, there's 2 bags of small bits. This is where we're going to have problems of things rolling off. So if you see anything rolling off the table, please say in chat, because the chances are I will have missed it. So if you see I feel like my audio could be a little bit taller. A bit taller? Look at that. That's interesting. A little bit louder. Oh, okay. The mic is on full volume. So, open bag 20 it says. Do we just set that aside? I suppose so. Right, so we need one of these. One of these. Okay. Williams Brothers UK. I am back again. Welcome back. Now, because they've given us so many tiny pieces, it is very difficult to find the block you need. There. There we go. Anyway, we've created a strut. I have a feeling this is going to be... Oh my lord. Fantastic. Oh, isn't this wonderful? Three. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's interesting. We can't do 1, 2, 3 again. We have to go 1, 2, gap 3. Yeah, I'm trying to find that single one block is impossible. 2. And can you day 2? That means it's New Year's Eve on Wednesday. What day is it today? Monday. Yes. Yes. Quite right. New Year's Eve on Wednesday. Can people let me know in the chat? As you will see on New Year's Eve, everything will be shuffled around a little bit, and there will be a live stream of the new year being welcomed in across the world. Would you like me to put last year's live stream up so we can kind of watch it? Watch what they were doing like last year and the different displays from last year. If so, let me know and we can put that on. Another bit set to the side. Interesting. No. Yes. That's interesting. So, goes like that. That goes like that. That goes further down. And then no. There's going to be a lot of eating of bricks today. Apparently there are small sticks. Small, small. Oh, that was right. Are we sure? So we've got that and that went into there. That went into there. That went into there. They put another one on the end. Oh, they didn't say that. Cheeky. The missing. How many churches are you the captain of? Well, none really. I don't like the idea of being a captain. Nothing really that enjoyable about it, to be honest. Right, so we need to make 2 more of those. That's really confusing. That's long compared to a short? Yeah, okay. When Profmoose joins, Profmoose is the captain at Walborough in Devon. They're a very, very fine tailor 8. Pick the bleeding brick up. Does that look the same? Yes. Right, 1 more. Just trying to find the bricks is a problem because there's so few of them. Okay. Does that look right? Need another one. Right. Then have you ever rang at the church in Rogate? Yes. I've rung a quarter peal there. Isn't that just what we've done? Didn't do it again. Why couldn't we have just done that the first time? Now is that short one or a long one? No, it's the same as last time. Oh no, they're using two short ones this time. That's confusing. It's very confusing. When I was coming back home from my holiday at Petworth, we just stop off at that church and I rang the chimes. Oh, very good. Yes. Not that. Good. Then we need two of those. One, two, two of these. This set? Yes. Six of these. Six. Three of these. Okay. Really? Okay. Looks rather nice. I can kind of see where they're going. But when we were in Petworth, we arrived there and it was their practice day, but they didn't practice because event was happening. Then on Sunday when we left, they weren't ringing for the Sunday. When was this holiday? Because Petworth haven't been run for about 2 years now. Very much depends when this holiday was. That one by the, huh? What on earth is that? One gap one goes there. That one goes there. But is it the what? Can you see this? There's like the claspy thing coming out of the main stem. Is it right angles? It's on like a little sticky out bit there. In October. Yeah, no, that they haven't been ringing at Petworth since I think late 2022, 2023ish. I think we're gonna have to take that apart because that shouldn't be like that. No, it shouldn't. How did that get like that? That's better. Right. Then that goes on there. That goes on there. Good. We need unos, dos, tres. That with that on top. That there. That goes in there. Okay. Ah, very clever. My tower captain was the last person to ring at the church in Boxford. In Boxford. Are they unringable? I'm dove searching it. I'm dove searching it. Five, unringable. Yeah. Five, unringable. Right. There you go, like that. Okay. That's interesting. It's a... Oh, we forgot to do something on this section. Okay, there we go. No, Petworth do not have structural issues. Which is not why they haven't run. But Google is lying to me. Yes, this is what happens when you just Google something. It's most of the time it's very, very wrong. They have a broken gudgeon on one of the bells, and then there's internal politics as to getting it repaired, which is why nothing's happened. And I think it's a disgrace actually, because the bells didn't ring on the centenary year of their casting. They didn't ring at all. Goes off to one side then, I presume. Right. Next. Oh, are we doing it again? And also, they rang in late 2022. I rang them in late 2022, so it wasn't early 2022 that they stopped. Your channel is better than Ringer Jake's. Well, his channel's very different to mine. He does different stuff. He does Minecraft on his, whereas I don't tend to. And I've seen some videos of his recently, which are quite nice. They're videos of French bells in Brittany. They were very, very enjoyable to watch. I'm ringing bells myself in 2 hours. Righto. Oh. Have you seen the video where he rang old? No, no, I don't think so. So then, that goes in that corner like that, but then they've got a. These. Looks like it. It's fiddly. Does this serve any purpose? I can't actually get into it again. That there, then that. No, what? How? That. Well, that was trickier than it should be. When was this video? What are you making, Ollie? I am making the Eiffel Tower, which has got 10,001 pieces and is currently the largest Lego set in the world, which is an undertaking that I am regretting more and more as time passes. So, there we go. Oh, I think we're making one of the lifts. There's like lifts in the legs and the. I think we're making one of the lifts. There we go. Look at that. There we go. That's probably best angle. We've made a lift. So, very good. Aha. Back to our main structure. How does that work? Like that? That makes some degree of sense. The two pairs of red and yellow double-decker elevators, there we go, in the model serve as colour guides to distinguish the north, south, east and west pair of legs. Okay, if you say so. We've still got lots of pieces here and they're asking us to open another bag. Okay. Bag 21. 21. More tiny little bits. These bits are absolutely tiny. But it's confusing me a little bit. It keeps asking me to open another bag, but we haven't yet finished the bag we were on. So we're just kind of piling up more and more pieces. And yeah, which is interesting. Why is that not moving? There we go. Right. And again, we've got the problem in that there's so many pieces here, it is so difficult to find the one you're after. Yeah, you can see what I'm building, right? 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, see, this is where the problem comes in, and that it wants us to have that. I haven't seen that block in ages. There's a new one. First time using this block, but it's not the last. I know that. Little signal. 6, 6 and a 4. Six, 6, 6 and a 4. Ah, 6, 6, 6. Isn't that meant to be the devil's number or something? Probably means I'm going to die. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we need to make 2 of them. All with small bars. No one touched it. If anyone came around to this house and actually saw the model, don't touch it because most of it's been in my mouth. So, yeah. Okay. I'm just checking to see what Prof Moose is up to. What's happening in the world? Very little. Right. Oh, I need to make 2 more. What? Fine. But with long. With longer bars. Interesting. This is just designed to confuse, I think. Ow. really hurt. Right. Correct. Do that again. Two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1. Oh my lord. This is the problem. I don't know why they kept asking me to open another bag before I'd actually finished the bag before. Because now I've got this problem where I'm looking for a very specific block. And there's only one of them. There it is. Okay. I need to do that 3 times. Okay. Okay. Like that corner. Look at that. Yeah, so that would need to go in like that, really. In there. Is it in there? That's at the bottom, that's at the top, but then this kind of sits at that angle with those sticking out. That looks right. Can't be, because that doesn't reach. Oh, yes, it does. But then that would be... Oh, no, that is right, I think. That comes out like that, and that comes out like that. Yeah, no, that is right. Doesn't look right. Are we sure that's right? Yeah, I think so. It just... I mean, that's... No, it can't be, because that's overlapping. Hold on. Let me remove that. Just briefly. Why is that not coming out? There we go. Right, let me just double check that on here. Round. Got that. Pin like that. Correct. That like that. Yes. These are all in the right place. That like that. And then that sits there. And this sits there. Okay. Saying it wants to be that one. Round that way with that there. But then that is all the wrong... Oh, unless we're... Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, I think that's right. Put that there for now. I wonder what we're building. Oh, we're building that top bit, which you can't see, but yeah. find an obvious block. Nope. That's interesting. Not under there. There. Oh, it's right in front of me. Right. Did everyone enjoy our lecture-ish thing last night on Rendlesham? How did everyone find that? Because depending on how we do tonight, we will have a lecture tonight on crop circles. Goodness me. Open bag 22. Righto. What have I done? Not the camera? Did I knock the camera? I did. Oh. There we go. The camera is back. That's 32. There is bag 32. Again, we're opening another bag, but we've got loads of pieces left. Just incredible the amount of bricks on this table right now. Right. I'm just thinking. Is appeal rung today at Stourbridge, Cambridge Royal. The tenor ringer is Toby Bailout Bents. Huh. Right. No movement on Prof Moose. So, as a result, yes, today is the first anniversary of the death of Jimmy Carter. Right. Since there is no progress on Prof Moose, we're going to get into some hardcore building now. Put that into there. Williams Brothers is back again. Hello. Welcome back. Right. Oh, this thing on my lip, it's very annoying. Okay. Put that on there. That on there, that on there. Okay, now we're into epic building mode. Or as best we can do. There seems to be a... I think there's a mistake, but... Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. Naughty. Okay, back on track. Hmm. Uh... Actually, so I've got something on I'm currently looking at, and it's just suggested me something to watch. And it suggested me to watch Mamma Mia the movie. And I thought to myself, that'd be quite good. And then I thought, no, because as soon as it comes on, I'll start singing, and that's a problem. So, not that. Maybe I know. There we go. We're gonna go old school. I'm going to watch. Oh, how does it know? It's just suggested to me to watch The French Connection. No, I'm going to watch All the President's Men. Which, actually, I could get stuck on this topic again for hours. Watergate. Fascinating thing. About when President Nixon decided to... I can't find the next piece again. President Nixon effectively... It's a little bit like the current problems with the Archbishop of Canterbury, he knew that his people were doing bad things and he didn't do anything about it. Except the present Archbishop is directly culpable for the death of a vicar. So some may say it's worse. I certainly do. This is the problem. I can't cope with having this many bricks on the table at one time because you can't actually find the piece you're looking for. Not in that side. I know that much. I mean, this is why I didn't want to open all of these wretched bags, and this is why I was hesitant when it said open the next bag. I was like, but we haven't used the bag before, and this is exactly why. I'm trying to find, if you can see it, please say. I'm trying to find the block with that grabby thing on, but just that bit, not with this extra bit on the end. Just that one, a single block. Let me work through this methodically. There it is. It is in this side. Now, why would you do that? Why would they do that? There's the block. Why would they put it in that side with all of the big bits and not in there? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hello, everyone, for joining us now. We've got quite a good amount of viewers. Thank you very much for joining us. Right. Set that to that side. Now we need to go back to building One of the legs is taking shape. Oh my lord, we need to open another bag. Right. Got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Good. How is everyone enjoying the stream? Is everyone enjoying it so far? It's a quieter day today. While we make some progress. Right, so oh no, I've already done that. They put that little block in there again. They put it in with the big ones. It's really annoying. That's correct. Good. I have built it the right way. Worried I'd started doing it all wrong. Right. There we go. There's almost one leg done. So it needs to be down here. It's too big. This is the problem. It's massive. Oh, seriously? I've got to do all of that again. Is there not a... Right. Back to the start. How is everyone doing? Are you enjoying it? The quiet. We're keeping it quieter today. Nice and relaxed, at least until Prof Moose gets on. Bellring and Josh. Hello, I'm back again. I can hear him. Who? Oh, you can't hear me. I'm not saying anything. Today's stream is we're having a quieter day because until Prof Moose gets on, um, it's a quieter and more relaxed day is the plan, and we're just gonna slowly chip away at the building. We've built one leg. We're now building another. You can hear me now. Yes, good, good. Yeah, no, it's a quieter day today. Ah, put them on backwards. Naughty me. Now I need to make another one of these plates for the base leg. Uh, okay. But I'm gonna make another one because this the planning and the logic in this is like really weird. You get asked to build 3, then you turn over and build 4th. It doesn't make sense. They're exactly the same. So need to do that again. Right. No, I didn't think it was that one. Another elevator has been made. Good, good. Oh, interesting. It's asking me to open another bag, but I've still got one which isn't. 21. Oh, I've already opened that bag though. Oh, this is trippy. This really is. Trying to find the pieces now. It's like a really. It's not easy. One, two, three. Ooh. Looking for. Hmm. 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 Is seem to be missing a what? No. Seem to be missing a tile which is 4 long to go there. Hold on, let me just double check. Hmm. It's certainly not there. Seem to be missing a piece. Certainly not in a bag because I double checked that. It's not on the floor. Double checked that. Hmm. The only thing I can... Because this is the piece we're looking for. That, but in grey. And it's not here. Another option, of course, is to make it up with a 3 and a 1, but that is very dependent on whether we actually have any spare. So I'm going to put that there to remind me. I'm going to leave that where it is, because that's that bit done except for that missing piece. And then see what we have left and just hope we have a 3 and a 1 spare. Very odd. still missing that piece. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. There seems to be. There seems to be. One's got that, and one's got the hatchment. But I seem to find the other hatchment. We opened bag 22, didn't we? And 23. So bag 24 is our next? Yes. Right. That one was there. And this one goes here, I believe. Okay. And then we open 23. We did that one, and that's this one. Which is missing. So, seems to have that. Okay. Okay. So it seems this one here has actually got that like that. I'll have a clear plate. One, two, three, and a small. Small clear plate. Okay. Looks about right. Actually, that looks. Looks exactly right. No, it seems we have a spare egg there. Very bizarre. Three. There we go. That's right. Okay, back on track. Shell Knight says it is Monday. You are quite right. It is Monday. Oh, no, I'm not tonight because I'm live streaming. I'm sorry. I hope there's nothing. I hope there's nothing good on the menu. Have you put it up? You haven't put the menu up. No menu yet. Oh no. Dear oh dear. Well, yes, sadly not. Sorry. I'm just trying to work out. There seems to be a... Right, hold on a minute. So that one goes here. That one is here. With that bit sticking out. That, aha, no, that bit is... there. Yeah. That one goes there. Goes there. Then we need to make the drop down thing again, but this seems to be... There seems to be a problem somewhere. I'm sure of it. So that sits like that. These should be identical. So we've got that one sitting there with that and that. So that one is correct. Then here, the one sitting here should be... should be... that goes in there, drops down. Create that. This one here, that one's correct. That one's correct so far. Then we've got... I think we need to build another. There's one which has not got a hatchment, but has got a black pin. It's this one. Okay. There's something's not right here. Something is seriously not right here. I need a 2. There's no 2. But earlier on, I needed a 1, and there was no 1. Now, I know it's not in another piece, because the 2 is always the second block of a new leg. And I've had there is something seriously wrong. Because we also were missing a 4, so we've now missed a 2, a 1, and a 4. Which is missing. Well, it's missing. There's nothing we can do about that. Very frustrating. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Yeah, I know there's nothing underneath. I know there's nothing underneath any of the blocks, so something very, very strange going on with this this leg section. That one was perfect. This one seems to be really, really off. 1, 2, 4. What? Something's not right here. Right. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to call a 5 minute break. I'm going to just check the floor, check the bags in the box, make sure there are no missing pieces, and then we will return for a closer inspection of the struts and see that everything was there in the right place. Righto, I will see you momentarily. I hope you enjoy the audio. I will see you in a bit. Okay, hello. You have to mute the thing on your end. We're now joined by Prof Moose. Prof Moose is here. Are you going to mute yourself on mute the stream on your end because it's echoing through?
Oh, right. Yes.
Right. So I've checked the bags. I've checked the floor. I've checked the pieces on the previous leg and the current leg, and there are no blocks that are out of place at the moment, as far as I can tell. Interestingly, however, yeah, that's not connected. So I'm just struggling at the moment with what what seems to be where these blocks are missing from, which is most peculiar. Yeah, so as I say, I've checked the bags. Nothing no missing pieces in the um in the bags. I've checked the floor. I've done a sweep, not an actual sweep, but there's nothing on the floor. I checked underneath here. I've lifted this up. Checked under here. So pieces aren't lost in the room. The only other thing I think it might possibly be is they are in the build somewhere. But I mean, I've looked at this, and there's no blocks that are not being used or doing nothing in this one. So no, the cat is downstairs and the door is closed, so the cat has not added. Because it's not only that we're missing, what are they called? The grabbery bits. Like we're missing two of these ones here, but it's not only that we're missing. We're missing two. Yeah, two of them as well, which makes it slightly more confusing because.
Right. Yes. Okay. Sorry, because we're ahead by a bit. You say we're missing two of them, and I think what? And then you produce them half an hour later and say, "Yeah, wait them out." Oh, right.
Aha.
I'm not used to the speed of sound being faster than the speed of light.
Huh.
The wonders of the internet.
So let me just go back to the drawing board with this particular leg, because that leg is perfect. This leg here. Okay, so we've got three legs here, and we're trying to construct the fourth, but can't. So, problem solving. Right. Let me just have a very quick read of this. So, we made the base check.
Mm.
We made the base check. When we made the first leg, which they have helpfully created a tool where we can lay it down and check it to make sure it's exactly right and it's 1-to-1 scale, which is very helpful of them. So that is spot on. So this leg is fine. So that's over that side. Then that attaches onto there, but we'll leave that for now. Then we build the bottom bit. This bit, which is complete, and that attaches onto the bottom leg of that. Actually, we will build it. We'll build it as we go. So this leg attaches onto there with this at the top in that corner. Comes down to attach to the corner here. To that corner? No, that corner. No. Aha. So that sits like this. That's it. That lays along like that and goes into there. Correct. Then it comes down to meet with this here and goes into there. Correct. Right. So that bit there is done. Next, we build the next strut, which is what we have done, and that is the strut there, which is the one with sticky out. There we go. It's this one. Aha. But yeah, but see, there. Aha. 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 Hold on. Could that be where the problem lies? Page 30.
289.99.
Right, hold on. So we need this section with this sticky out bit has a hatchment, which is in this section incorrectly. I might have found where the problem lies. Problem seems to lie in this here. This one needs a okay. So I have one flat piece there, line, block, line, piece. Then we've got the knobbly end, knobbly topped 6 piece. another lovely tile. Then underneath. That block there. Oh, God bless. God bless.
Excuse me.
God bless you. Right. And that is where the hatchment problem has arisen. And at the end of that hatchment, aha! I think I've found the problem. So then that goes on to there. And then there's one of those blocks. No, it isn't. No, there isn't. That's already taken by that. Okay, so we got, how does that 6-piece hatchment go? Okay. Hold on a minute. Got that correct. Then line 4 or 6 even. We need some more 6s. I'm now having to deconstruct one of the other blocks to, and then I need a 4. 4 there. That goes onto there, attachment goes onto there, and it creates this, which we can now check. Is correct, and that goes onto here, facing along. Okay, that's 2 of the sides completed correctly. Then actually, I'll leave that on there just for now. Right. So then we need, I do need it off. Right. So then we need one of these. One of these. I think we're kind of back on track-ish. Ah, no, we've crashed again. I have to start deconstructing another leg to get the pieces out. Two. Yes, I'm now deconstructing a leg to get the bits out we need, but at least now we know if we're back on track and following the correct procedure.
Right. Oh, I've now got confused. $346.
Your heaviest belt is 1800 weight. Good. Okay, and then this, what we've just built, sits on there. Okay. So we know now that what is built there is exactly correct. Then we open the next one. And we are building...
Oh, for flippity.
What are we building in? Which is the strut we're building here? All of this strut is correct except for that block, that block, that block, that and that. Right. And then we need a short block on there, a long tile, then that, then long, long, long. Long, long. Long. Okay, now we have this one. Does that exactly match? Yes, it does. And this one goes there. There. Okay. Good. That bit there is correct. So now we're building this one, which we got up until there. We need a 3. Hold on, let me check. 1, 1, 3, 1. That level's right, except for the missing 2, which goes there. Right. Then we need 1, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Three, 3. 3. So it's 3 3 3 3 3 3 3. Got 1. 1. Long. Okay. Then it wants plate, up clasp. Plate, 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 short plate. Plate, plate, plate. Short plate. What's more of these? So, what have you been up to?
Who, me?
Prof Moose, yes.
Oh, not a lot. I was on call with you until God unearthly hours last night. Well, actually, no, that wasn't quite that bad. I was watching the sun set, or rather, I'm not. Just watching the clouds get darker.
Where?
I'm going to go. It's Torquay. I'm then
Okay.
going to have to go and get some chocolate, which means, yeah, actually going outside in the cold, which is a bit miserable.
Can't you order like a DoorDash or something like that?
Oh God, no, not from Lidl's. They're not that civilized.
Oh.
What was that pinging? There's something pinging at me. Possibly got email. Yes, it looks like I might have got email. Oh well, never mind. Can't be that important.
Yesterday's stream was such a hoot.
For why?
Well, fauna.
Oh, that yes, that was quite entertaining. Ish.
I had to listen to it. I listened to it back multiple times, and also your kitchen.
Yes, okay, right. We'll talk about your bathroom, shall we?
Oh, it's a complete nightmare. It really is.
Yeah, just a hole in the ground and a bag of lime by next to the hole for sprinkling on whatever it is you've done in it.
But I have a scoop. I can. It's like you can scoop if you want.
Well,
That's
yes,
about
I would scoop lime. I wouldn't handle it with my bare hands, and certainly not if you're then putting your hands anywhere delicate. That would be really rather bad.
Is this lime mortar?
No, it's slate lime. It's calcium hydroxide. It's what you sprinkle on whatever you've done in the hole in the ground to make it clean and sterile and help it rot and
Oh right.
things.
Oh, and the ringer says, "Hey Ollie, hello, bonjour."
Buona nationality.
Was that some kind of Buddhist prayer or something?
No, it's good afternoon in Multi.
Oh right, okay. I'll take your word for it. You could very well have just sworn to the viewers, but we
Well,
wouldn't know.
unfortunately, I can't find any swears in Multi. They seem to be all the same as English swears.
Oh. I'm currently 3D printing a bell with a headstock. It's rather interesting.
Yes, I've given up 3D printing bells. It was getting a bit time consuming.
Everyone seems to have 3D printers.
Yeah, I'd like another one, but I can't afford it. I haven't got room for it either. I'd like one that isn't a bed slinger.
Oh, and I saw, I think it was a post on YouTube actually. Devon Ringer Ewan is making a mini ring.
Everyone's making mini rings these days. Perhaps we should all 3D print bells for mini rings. It might sound well. They won't sound any. They won't be as loud as flower pots, but they might possibly sound better.
Flower? No. Oh yeah, my flower pots are just coming back from a complete overhaul.
Coming back from a garden show, are they?
No, they went back to the person who made them. They were rehung. The back two have had a new frame. They've been rehung on new bearings. The 5 has had a new wheel. The pulleys have been moved from top pulleys to floor pulleys. New ropes. The back 3 have been replaced. All of them have been retuned. So yeah. I've made counterweighted clappers for my 6-bell mini ring outside. Normally, as small bells go out wrong. Is that the one on the fence? I remember seeing like I think there were 4 bells on a fence.
Oh, free delivery. Okay, right.
What's happened to the fence mini ring? Oh, the fence has been augmented to 6. Are there videos of this? Because I remember seeing the 4 and thinking that was rather good. So, are there videos of this 6?
Oh, that's good. It does have a bleed valve. It'd be really worried if it didn't.
Oh, can't get it in. We're trying to fix all this now, so when it's done, I'll send a link on Discord. Okie dokie. Yes, no, I like the look of the 4 bells you had because they seem to they had stays and sliders and pendulum stays and sliders, and they were all really they look really good. So I just thought if they weren't like plastic pots, if they were like flower pots even, and tuned flower pots, they'd be really good if the clappering was right because the mechanics is all there. It would look really nice. So to see 6 of them up on the fence would be really spectacular. So yeah, I look forward to seeing that.
Okay, I'm going to have to watch the live chat now to find out what you're rabbiting on about. Ooh.
We need to open another bag, but first we need to put these legs onto the tower. So, look, they're color coded. Have you seen this? No, you probably haven't. Inside the legs here. So you know on the stream on the base we built yesterday, um, the pyramids we built, they had yellow and green interiors, or yellow and red interiors, like blocks on the inside. These legs have got yellow elevator shaft things, and that's where they go. And then the next 2 we'll build are red. So they were color coded, which is very clever. What does it say here? The original tower is assembled from pre-made pieces, just like the giant Lego model. While the Eiffel Tower contains 18,038 pieces, this Lego version has 10,001 individual Lego elements. So I'm going to go and pop over and put these pieces onto the model. So ropes for the 6 setup are not in full circle like a ringing circle, so I'll send you an image of them. So far I'm just called right. Okay, right, I will go and put these down and then I shall have a look on Discord. Right, I will be back in a moment. Hopefully I won't have destroyed everything. Right. We are heading over.
Yeah, okay. Maybe not.
I have to sit down to do this. Okay. That is down. Next one. I'm gonna block out the camera. I'm afraid I need to just pop round and put this one on. It will go in a little bit easier. Okay, that one went in very easily, which is good. Hey. Right, I'm just going to get my camera because I just want to take a picture. Okay. So you've got 2 legs. Oh. So I tested the oldest bell in the tower, which is the third bell, and we have got the fourth pulley in, so we tested the new structure and it was good. Right, okay, let's have a look. Oh, wow. Oh, so the next two are going to kind of be out from the middle two. That does look good. Have you thought about putting flower pots on there instead of the buckets or the plastic pots? Because then you'd actually have a note, albeit it might be a different note. But if you get like 6 pots that are different notes, they don't have to be diatonic or whatever. That would be really good. It does. It just looks really cool. Thank you for sending that. Send some clips of the clappers. Yes, please do. You'd probably need. So what I have in my flower pots, I have just a bar, effectively, a wooden dowel with a beech doorknob on the end. And it's a wooden doorknob. You stick it onto the bottom of the dowel. It creates a clapper ball, and then all you need to do is just drill through the middle of this wooden shaft, and then put a pin through it, and that's what it swings on. And then, just to make life a lot easier, I've put on the top of this wooden shaft, I've tapped a thread into it and put a nut on it. So you can move the nut up and down above the pivot point, and you can correct the counterbalance. So if it starts getting odd struck, like in the winter, all of the counterbalances need to go nearer to the pivot point, and in the summer you need to loosen them off and push them up. Right. Right. Phone. Stop. Wretched thing.
Oh, I am human, all right. Thank you. Sorry, just waiting for something on the internet to verify that I am indeed human.
But you're not.
I don't tell them that.
Right. What was I going to do? It's gone Christmas. Don't need to hear Mariah Carey again. Having a problem this, you know. Right. Break time over. I'm exhausted. I am absolutely exhausted. Right, we've put the 2 legs onto there. We seem to have a surplus selection of bricks again to add to our collection. I would like to put the flower pots inside the big models. Yeah, have you tried? Have you thought about putting them on that mini ring you have outside? Because then, if they're different notes, you could ring quarter pills on it. Right, bag 24 time. So, we have spent 4 hours and 49 minutes building those 2 legs. And you will be very pleased to know that we are now going to spend that same time again building 2 more legs. Goodness gracious. At least we solved the missing block mystery. There was no missing block.
Good.
Fantastic. I had this problem. Was it Christmas Day? Or Christmas Eve? I started listening, well, watching the, the movie Nativity. And,
I've seen it.
uh,
Don't think I've seen it.
oh, it's absolutely fantastic. I remember watching it when it came out about, I think the first one came out about 10 years ago now, probably. It's about this primary school, and they've got this teacher who doesn't want to do Christmas. And they're trying to get him into the Christmas spirit. And it's who plays the first one? I can't remember who plays the first teacher. But the second person, they've done 3 nativities, and the first teacher was some guy whose name I can't remember. The second one was David Tennant, and the third teacher was Martin Clunes. And it's really, really good. And anyway, they put on basically they put on a nativity play with different twists and stuff. And I was listening to the soundtrack. Oh, and they recorded one of the nativities. One of the nativities was in Coventry Cathedral, which was quite good. But I watched the movie, and then when it finished, I couldn't get enough of it. So I found the soundtrack and was listening to the soundtrack. It's absolutely fantastic. It's a bit like that. There's that show. It's The Greatest Showman. Now, that soundtrack is legendary. Absolutely. For a movie, it's a fantastic soundtrack. And I listen to that. I have that on a Spotify playlist for the car. listen to the Greatest Showman soundtrack. So yeah, but I didn't this year. I didn't really listen to Christmas music. I don't really get it. I don't get the, since Christmas 2021, Christmases have been different. Not negative, just different. And I can never seem to really get into the festive spirit. And it's only when I actually, weirdly enough, it's only when I start recording the Christmas message for YouTube that I've realised, oh, it's actually Christmas soon. Was it last year? No, I think it was the year before. I recorded the Christmas message. Like this year, I recorded it on the 17th of December, and then I had time to edit it and make sure everything was right. And I was right. I've been writing the script since mid-October, and what I wanted to say. And then as different things happened, I had to modify the script and all of that. So I recorded it on the 17th of December, and then edited it. But I think it was last year. I recorded the Christmas message at about 2 o'clock in the morning on Christmas Day. I think actually you were present for that, Prof Moose.
I might have been. I can't remember.
I think it was like 2 o'clock in the morning on Christmas Day. So talk about cutting it down to leaving it down to the wire or whatever. It's just. But yeah, no, I liked recording this year's Christmas message, albeit it was a very different style. This year was very formal. I enjoyed it very much. Up that quality. There we go. Bring out Isaac Levy. Hello there. Hello. Welcome back.
How many people have we got watching?
3.
It's not worth me saying anything controversial yet, then, is it?
What, Norfolk?
No, I was trying to think of something controversial to say, actually. Something shock people to the core.
Oh, Norfolk.
Only if it burns down.
Well, one can hope. Although now I've said that, someone's gonna, oh, it's treasonous, didn't see what that person said. It was retracted before I could read it. Can you hear my clock chiming on the stream?
I just had something go clang. Was that your clock?
I think so. Yeah,
No,
just about. Noise suppression is good though.
I'm trying to do that so you can get one first.
Fantastic. Ollie, what's the heaviest spell you've run? How heavy's the tenor at Buckfast, Prof Moose?
41 and a quarter.
How heavy's the tenor at Sherborne?
46 and something.
Okay, so it's at least 46. Because I rang the tenor at Exeter, but that was strapped, so I don't really count that. I was on the box, but still, I don't really count it. I think 46. Yeah, so I think probably 46. I don't really hunt out heavy bells to ring. I'll ring them if I get put there. I mean, when I went to Liverpool Cathedral, a lot of people go up and say, "Oh, I want to ring the tenor," but I didn't want to be that kind of person. So I would have rung it if I was asked, but I wasn't asked, so I didn't.
Liverpool's all right. It's no doddle because it's 4 tons, but it's consistent. It's an okay bell to ring. I'd rather ring that than Exeter.
Well, yeah, but at least outside of Exeter, people can actually hit. Or at least outside of Exeter, people can actually recognise them as bells.
I've not heard Liverpool outside. I've heard recordings of them outside, and I've got a feeling the recordings are probably not accurate.
No, they are. It is pretty accurate. It is just noise, and it's not. You can't hear the notes, and it's just. Liverpool is stupid. They should really do something about it.
The recordings I've heard of them outside, you can hear the notes.
Oh no, you can't in person.
You can inside as well, which certainly goes against my experience, which was, well, there's a roaring noise going on.
I mean, what? Oh yeah, this is the topic we were having yesterday. St. Buryan.
Yeah.
Tenor deliberately made heavier than Queen Camel to take the crown, and it's just a vanity project.
Yeah, we knew that.
Good. Okay.
But it's a damn good sounding bell, mind.
Well, yeah, and they say, oh, it doesn't matter, it's a good bell. I mean,
it's a glorious bell. The problem is it shows up the rest of the ring.
Well, yeah, but also, if you've got to have a bell which is that big to make it sound good, it's just a bit stupid.
Well, we don't know what it would have sounded like if it had been a couple of hundredweight lighter, because it isn't, so we don't know.
It's
It would
just
have still been impressive.
right. It's just the bell is too big for the ring.
So's Exeter.
Yeah, and well, they say so is Redcliffe, but that's a controversial subject.
Redcliffe is very controversial to say that Redcliffe 10 is too heavy for the ring, because it fits.
Yeah,
It
but
fits well.
well, and this is
Whereas
the problem, isn't it? Because is
Exeter doesn't necessarily fit that well, and St. Buryan he just yeah. St. Buryan's something different. I don't know what it is about St. Buryan, but that tenor is bloody gorgeous.
yeah, on its own. If it was a single bell, it would be fine. But the fact it's the tenor of a ring of bell, a ring of five, which is much lighter. They're effectively a ring of five and then a tenor.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't affect the tone of the tenor. The tenor does tend to show up the five.
It's one of my massive pet peeves is when people say St. Barrian are the heaviest ring of six. I
They
will
are by our traditional way of counting it. Most people are quite happy to accept Exeter as the second heaviest 12, which by total weight they aren't.
no. Where's the next one?
St. Paul's are heavier by total weight. Not by much, it's only a couple hundred weight, but they are heavier.
How heavy St. Paul's? 60 something.
61, I think. 61, 60 and a 60 and three quarters, 61 and a quarter, something like that.
Hmm.
It's not far short of what they were claimed to be. But they are slightly lighter than that. The tenor is slightly lighter than that. But then the 11th is what, 4,400 weight? And the 10th is, I don't know how heavy the 10th is. I think the 9th is a bit heavier than Exeter's as well. So, yeah, they come out. The trebles are heavier than Exeter. Exeter's got light trebles. So, total weight, St. Paul's is slightly more than Exeter.
Hmm. Well, I mean, yeah, I will never refer to St. Barrian as the heaviest six. And on the working on the basis of what they did with Barrian and the fact, I mean, if it was just a bit like Exeter in that it was a long time ago and
Well, St. Buryan weren't a long time ago, were
yeah,
they?
it was a recent thing, but like with if it was like Exeter or a bit like Redcliffe in that famous period of tailors, how much metal can be put into a bell phase? Um, then that's kind of one explanation for it. But the fact that Barrion is a modern thing and it was very clearly done just to take the crown off of Queen Camel,
I don't.
and the
I think
fact that
St. Buryan are better than Queen Camel.
I wouldn't, no,
Although Saint Queen Camel have more character.
I don't, no, personally, I don't like Barrion at all because the tenor just dominates the entire ring.
It's not that bad.
It's
It does it by quality rather than quantity.
well, it's got enough quantity there.
It doesn't drown out the rest of the ring. You can hear the rest of the ring rather well, but the tonal quality is different planet.
Yeah, but and the fact that they had to recast the treble to make it lighter because it was just running away. I think it was
Oh
the
yeah, but
old treble like 7 or something.
that was known. That was never going to. That was never a part of the plan to keep the old treble, because originally they were a 4.
Yeah. Well, why didn't they put trebles on the end, on the front?
I don't know, because they wanted to put big tenor in, so they did. That's down to them.
The
They're
weight, the
paying for.
weight, the weight scale would have been correct if they had put trebles on the front.
Yeah, don't go too much on weight scales. There's some very bad weight scales around and rings which are actually okay.
Louth in Lincolnshire.
I've not looked at their weight scale. I was thinking of one up the road from here where the fifth's heavier than the tenor.
Oh, yeah, there are a few cases like that. There's one of them in
Oh, yeah.
Canterbury. I mean, Louth in Lincolnshire. Let me get this. They're a ring of 8, and that from treble to tenor, 6, 6, 8, 10, 11, 13, 15, 31.
Yeah, yeah, the tenor's a bit overweight there.
A bit.
What note is it?
D.
Well, seventh's also a bit light.
I mean the front. So they were, what I can tell on Doves,
The tenor's a better weight for its note than the fifth than the seventh is, certainly.
Well, I mean, the 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 are all Daniel Hadderley from the 1700s. The tenor is 1909 Taylor, so that's the golden period of like how much metal
Yeah,
can you
yeah,
put
that's
in a
why
bell.
but yeah, it probably needs to be.
And then that 6 were augmented in 1953 with 2 trebles, both weighing 600 weight. So really, they put the trebles are too little. If they had kept the trebles at 800 weight, but then
Yeah, we've
even
still got the problem that the seventh is less than half the weight
yeah,
of the tenor, and it's in E. It's underweight for its note.
yeah,
They arguably it's kind of on the edge a bit. It's only it's a semitone flat of what you would expect for that way. But it's to be then followed up by 3100 weight. That's quite a big step.
hmm. No, it certainly is a. I've wanted to go there, but it just seems like a case of shove a massive tower. I mean, we had that problem at Lindfield. Our
I've been
old,
I've been past Louth. I haven't rung there.
our old um, trebles at Lindfield were 4, which were right. Actually, I think on my computer I've got the exact weight.
Bit light actually, but
Right, our old weights were 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 21.
it's well, I expect about 18 behind that, so it's 300 weight over.
That
The
was
treble.
that was an 1887 Taylor bell. So is that like end of Victorian period, which seemed to
What,
be
again, what key was it?
E?
What was the note? E.
E. It's better than Louth.
It is. It's a lot better than Louth. It's again perhaps the seventh could do with an extra 100 weight of metal, and you probably wouldn't have noticed.
Hmm.
I mean, by modern standards, I guess 500 weight trebles might be considered light.
Well,
The treble at Wolver is less than 400 weight. Well, they work.
well,
It's only just 400 weight, but it is under 400 weight.
that's because they go so badly. It feels like it's heavier. No, I'm joking.
Well, actually, the treble is the one that drops straight off the wheel. All the others are drawn. We've done what we can. They go quite well considering how badly they're drawn.
I've noticed there's been a noticeable reduction in peels.
Yeah, I don't know whether I think they're all going to Piglet.
Ah,
Although the reduction in peels did start before Piglet went in, so I can't really blame them. I don't know whether they seem to be just spreading the peels around a bit rather than concentrating on one tower.
but
But we would encourage people to come to Walborough for peels.
what about uh? I've noticed there haven't been many peels at the Wobbly Bob camp now.
Yeah, it's because I don't know. That's something to do with housework.
Yeah. But ringing temporarily just suspended due to housework.
Basically, yeah, he's doing house modification, so everything's got to go in the garage, which means there isn't any room for the ringers.
Well, if that's a reason to not do any house modifications, then house modifications. I thought you were talking about like housework, like doing the dishes.
Oh no! It's not doing the dishes. Don't do those in the garage.
You speak for yourself. Actually, I don't have a garage.
I do, but I don't do the dishes in it because it's full of motorcycle mainly.
Do you have a Harley Davidson?
No, you know what I've got? I've got that BMW.
You don't have like a Hell's Angel tattoo, do you?
No,
What tattoo do you have?
I don't have any tattoos.
No, I'm pretty sure you have tattooed on your person.
No,
Jesus is coming. Look busy.
no, I don't have any tattoos.
Are you sure?
I am sure. I do have distinguishing marks, but that's mainly scars.
From when you fell off your bike.
I didn't fall off. I was helped.
Someone pushed you off.
I got hit by a car.
Something pushed you off then.
Um,
Is that the one that the one which was you were almost stationary?
there was the one when I was the recent one. I was stationary. Yeah, that's the completely healed, complete cure, first time ever. Brilliant. It was acupuncture did that.
You didn't go to the place next to your old shop, did you?
No, good God, no. A very, very nice private physiotherapist. We tried acupuncture and it works exceedingly well.
It's where they stick
Quite,
little needles into you, isn't it?
yeah, it's looked like a hedgehog for a while, but apart from that, it was fine.
Imagine if while you were having your acupuncture treatment, there was a fire or a fire drill and you had to evacuate the salon.
Yeah, you'd remove the needles first.
Anyway, sorry, continue with your
uh, yeah, I got still got a scar on the knee from that when I did my femur. Now, of course, yeah, the arm's quite noticeable now because it's a funny shape, but
it's not like at right angles, is it? It's not
only at the
circular.
elbow where it's meant to be.
Alright.
Now, if I go to the beach and want to show off my big sexy biceps, I have to rearrange one first and not move it, otherwise it goes back to looking like a deformity.
Oh no. You've got biceps? That's the biggest shock of all. Not the thought of you at a beach. Ah, Fraser's in the chat. Hello,
Nice.
Fraser. That's a
Oh,
better channel name than mine.
so's t'other one. What's he called? Henry.
He's the one who ate his hamster yesterday, isn't it?
I know he didn't eat his hamster because he knows what would happen if he did.
I was led to
Yeah,
believe
I
he
wouldn't
had
kill him.
eaten
I
his
wouldn't get a
hamster.
chance. His mum would have killed him first.
I was led to believe he ate his hamster. And the hamster tasted like a meatball or something.
No, the hamster is called Meatball. I don't know why.
Can you see where the confusion the confusion can come from? Hello, Fraser. How are you? Welcome to the chat. You are currently watching the premier YouTube that. You're watching premier YouTube viewing.
Henry, you've got to go to bed earlier tonight.
What, like?
Messages from your mother again. So you're going to bed early.
Did the message start off with, "I can't find that damned hamster anywhere"?
No. So chuck him away. Chuck him off now, can't you? Something like that. He says he didn't eat Meatball. He knows what would happen if he did.
I didn't eat meatball.
That's the hamster. The hamster's called Meatball.
So, like, what happens if his mother asks what he would like for dinner, and he says, "Oh, I fancy meatballs," and then she doesn't hear the meatballs, the S on the end. She hears, "I fancy meatball."
He
So
would get slapped.
it could go either way. It could either when he says, "I
No,
fancy meatball."
there's no way his mother's going to sacrifice the hamster for him.
Well, no, it could go either way. She could either serve up meatball and slaughter the beast,
He wouldn't.
or when he says, "I fancy meatball," she might arrange a wedding.
No, she'd probably just slap him and say, "No, you're not having the hamster. The hamster's mine now." She would take the
Yeah.
hamster into a protective company.
You're not having the hamster for dinner. I'm already having it. I
I
don't
don't.
like.
No, you see, he's keeping up today. He's doing quite well. I quite like Fraz and his salty chips. Actually, you try them with a bit of Marmite on them as well, mate, and mixed herbs and cracked black pepper. Yeah, that's really good on chips.
It says here, I would rather. Tuna Bell says, I would rather eat Lil.
Yeah, that
Lil.
would.
Lil E. Lily.
Yes, you would not see him again if he tried that.
What is Lily?
One of the guinea pigs.
He's got a hamster and a guinea pig.
No, he's got a hamster. His mum's got, I don't know, about 8 guinea pigs. Because eight guinea pigs are less hassle than one Henry.
Hmm.
Apart from, yeah, we can't. No, I can't talk about that one, can I? Because I only use her rude name. She suffers from poor bladder control. One of them.
What, his mother?
No, one of the guinea pigs. I don't know about his mother.
Have you asked?
It's not the sort of thing that I feel one should ask.
Oh, goodness gracious. So they've got an intoxicated guinea pig. Not an
I don't think it's
intoxicated. What's the word I'm thinking of? In something.
Incontinent.
That's the one. So they've got one of them. They've actually got 11 guinea pigs.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There was 8 originally, and some of them went and did adult things and ended up with more guinea pigs.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, I've made an extra one. Whoops.
Thank God they don't keep alpacas. They should be overrun.
What about a llama? Oh, do you want to sing for everyone the llama song?
Can't you find it on Albino Black Sheep? It's much more fun because I can't remember it. Here's a llama, there's a llama, add another little llama, fuzzy llama, funny llama, llama, duck, llama, cheesecake llama, tablet, fruit, potato llama, mushroom llama, duck. I was much a tree as I did a cake till I could not see how the orange laid the right guy was only 3 years dead, but he told a tale. And now listen, little child, to the safety rail. Did you ever see a llama kiss a llama on the llama? And after that, I've forgotten it.
Oh. Well, that was a pretty good one. Oh, Lord. That was a pretty good go.
It was hard,
11 guinea pigs. Oh my lord. I can't get over that.
Well, let's have a look
Does
at
not
this.
sit behind. There's a miss. We need to make one of those.
Yes, I am new here. Now piss off. So, I decline all. I don't do cookies. They take up room. Absolutely fine.
Tim knows that song by heart.
No, I don't. I only know half of it.
Which half?
First half. The last bit goes on about lemon juice, doorknob, ankle cold. Now my song is getting thin. I've run out of luck. Time for me to retire now and become a duck. Those are the last three lines. But the whole bit about farmer llama, car llama, and everything else, I've got no idea.
Fair enough. Oh, I haven't read you this. I've got a very, very valuable piece of paper. It's stored in a very safe box. Right. I'm not going to show you because it's rather private. But in this very safe box, there is a piece of paper. There is the piece of paper. As you can see, it is very, very old. And it was written by one of the exercises, and the exercise being bell ringing, the exercise's greatest composers and conductors, F. Nolan Golden. And he was a teacher, and he was also a printer, and this is how he could write so fantastically. And this is a little poem he wrote on a scrap piece of paper. You might like this, Prof. Moose. I had a hippopotamus, and this is, by the way, this is one of the greatest people to, and his compositions are still being rung today. And he would compose. He composed in the 30s and 40s onwards until about the 90s. So this is way before computers. So all of these compositions were handwritten, and it was all done without technology. And he has some, and they're still fantastic. Anyway, he wrote the following. I had a hippopotamus. I kept him in a shed. I fed him on vitamins and vegetable bread. I made him my companion on many cheery walks, and I had his portrait done by a celebrity in chalks. His many eccentricities were known on every side. The creature's popularity was wonderfully wide. He frolicked with the vector in a dozen friendly tussles, who could not but remark upon his hippopotamuscles. He was easily affected by depression or the dumps, by hippopotameasles or by hippopotamumps. I never knew a particle of peace till it was plain. He was hippopotomasticating properly again. That's a big word. I had a hippopotamus. I loved him as a friend. But beautiful relationships are bound to have an end. Time takes, alas, our joys from us and robs us of our blisses. My hippopotamus turned out a hippopotamus's. My housekeeper regarded him with jaundice in her eye. She did not want a colony of hippopotami. She borrowed a machine, oh fun, from her soldier nephew Perry, and showed my hippopotamus no hippopotami. My house now lacks the glamour that the charming creature gave. The garage where I kept him is as silent as the grave. No longer he displays among the motor tires and spanners his hippopotomastery of hippopotamanners. No longer now he gambols in the orchard in the spring. No longer do I lead him through the village on a string. No longer in the mornings does the neighborhood rejoice to his hippopotamusically modulated voice. By F. Nolan Golden. What did you think?
I'm sure I've heard that somewhere before.
I think I've told you it before. But in here, I've got a selection of various things he's done, and there's some fantastic articles in here. Various topics of conversations he's written.
Oh, that's AI, right.
And there are various bits of things he's sent people about various peels and stuff. And there's in here. This is absolutely legendary. What's my favourite board on, Ollie? Probably Great Bede.
You actually heard Bede?
Yeah, there's a recording on. I think it was on Facebook somewhere. Aha, here we go. On hearing, this is by John Betjeman. On hearing the full peal of 10 bells from Christchurch, Swindon, Wilts, the poet laureate said, "Your peal of 10 ring over the Your peal of 10 ring over then this town, ring on my men, nor ever ring them down. This winter chill let sunset spill cold fire on Villard Hill and on St. Gilbert's spirit, so new, so high, so pure, so broached, so tall. Long run the thunder of the bells through all. O still white headstones on these fields of sound, hear you like wedding joy bells wheeling around. O brick-built breeding boxes of new souls, hear how the pealing through the louvers rolls. Now birth and death reminding bells ring clear, loud under planets and over changing gear. I mean, his writing is absolutely fantastic. It's a work of art.
Just a little bit worried about this site. I admits to being over 18, and so why do you have to be over 18 to? You don't have to be over 18 to access this site. There's nothing on here that is. Well, suitability is debated, but there is nothing here that you could be done for looking at, basically, or showing to 5-year-olds. It is not obscene.
This is interesting. A couple of things here people might find rather interesting. The people in Sussex. From the West Sussex Gazette, December 1935, The Bells of Warnham. The bell ringers of Warnham have a great reputation among ringers in Sussex. Among their record peals was that of March 1889, when they rung 13,440 changes of Canterbury Pleasure Major in 7 hours and 35 minutes. One of the ringers, Mr. Charman, will have completed 55 years official ringing this Christmas. But even more interestingly is a timeline, and all of this, I have no reason to doubt that this piece of paper was written at the time of 1940-ish. No, actually, no, probably 1945-ish, and it's obviously it's on a typewriter. It says here, June 1940, bell ringing throughout the country forbidden by the government. In future, bells to be used as an invasion warning only. And Nolan rang his first peal in 1924, so before the Second World War. And he rang his last peal in 1995 or 1996. And I've met with his daughter and talked to her about Nolan. And all of these, the audio you hear when we do the back in 5 minutes, they were all personally recorded by Nolan. He wrote this. So, June 1940, bell ringing throughout the country forbidden by the government. In future, bells to be used as an invasion warning only. And the 15th of November 1942, permission granted for the ringing of bells to celebrate the victory of El Alamein and the glorious advance of General Montgomery's 8th Army. On Christmas Day 1942, permission again granted for bell ringing, being Christmas Day. And 20th of April 1943, ban lifted. Bells to be used on Sundays and special days, but not for weddings or funerals. So that's a little insight into what everything was like and what it was like during the war, and how everything was kind of yes, so I am very fortunate to have a few of Nolan's works. What about what is your favourite 12? Well, Quex Park, followed very closely by York Minster.
Yes.
Well, you've got to agree, though, surely.
Well, I'm probably going to get into trouble with people for this, but I would say my favourite is at the moment is Redcliffe. I've not rung at York Minster, nor have I rung at Quex Park.
Quex Park is a work of genius.
No, because it's got a circular ringing chamber to improve the acoustics, and that your use of the word improved is open to debate there.
Well, and also they're like nothing else because they're in the middle of a field, and the tower just fantastic. But they I think they kind of ruined them when they recast the front four and put them below, because they just shout like mad and then you can't hear anything else. So
Ruin them when they put bells in the tower, to be honest.
the back eight are very pleasant. No, the bells are, I like them. Well, I mean, no, the bells are not particularly amazing, but the fact of where it is and the history and everything completely.
Well, yeah, the location and the history is going to sort of be worth noting.
It makes ringing there totally worthwhile.
The registration document I've just found.
They're not used nearly enough. They should be used more. I think it's a crime that they Don't use
registration for my
that
car.
much anyway. You secretly liked that poem about the hippopotamus.
Well, there are worse things you could have read, certainly. Read the goodies one about my dog or whatever it was called.
That's what I was going to do. Just going to check. Yeah, good. Oh, there's no fluid in there. Right. Correct. Okay. Progress is made. Seriously, another bag. We haven't finished this bag. I do have problems with Lego about this. We haven't finished one bag, and they're already.
What's Henry bleating on about? What's the heaviest bell you've rung up on your own?
Me.
Well, I guess he's asking you. If he's asking me, he knows it's but for tenner.
The heaviest bed I've rung up on my own was probably the tenor at Queen Camel, and I got it up right. Which I'm told is not done that often.
Oh, rare.
I should really upload my Queen Camel video because that includes like the start of it. Although my camera ran out of battery because I went to record the ringing up or me ringing up the tenor, and I was then going to change the battery over to record the actual ringing, and I started ringing up, and like 30 seconds in, the camera cuts off. So, but it's enough to see that it's striking on the right side and it's going up, and then it cuts in when someone puts their phone up underneath it to catch the second half. So half of it's recorded, but like a 30-second clip, just as the bell starts striking on both sides, that's kind of missing. But nothing major is lost. Mine is Yeovil tenor, but I didn't get it up right. Yeovil. Oh my lord. The back bells at Yeovil remind me of Inverness. And that's not necessarily a good thing. Although I have a soft spot for Inverness. Go up there this year. I must visit Inverness this year. Well done. Thank you. It hurt a lot. There is an interesting 12-year-old for. Interesting is a kind way of putting it. Why did I put a 3 on there? I need a 2. 3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One of these darn rapscallions. Oh dear. Would you like to read the chat, Prof Moose, and see what's just happened?
Let's have a look. Yeovil Tanner didn't get it up right. Well done. They're an interesting 12 Yeovil are. Thanks, Josh. Nothing particularly controversial there.
Oh. No, I think I might have.
Might have been reading the wrong chat, perhaps.
Yeah, I'm just watching someone else's live stream. No, I thought Josh was saying well done to me, so then I said oh thank you, and then the hamster eater came back and said, "Oh no," he said thanks, Josh, and then I thought, huh? So it's now just confused me. Have I met this Tuna Bells? Craig. Denzel. Roundtree. Sheridan. Thinking of more names. Tarquin. Are you there?
Oh, right. It helps if you unmute the microphone. Henry, have you met Ollie?
You were muted.
No, I'm not now. I was.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Um,
I have met you at Walborough. Oh, right, okay.
here's the racing snake, about 8 foot tall, 2 inches wide, long hair, and probably a yellow t-shirt.
Yellow teeth?
Yellow t-shirt.
Oh, right. Oh, God. I'm hearing what I want to hear now. It's right in front of me. Wait. Good, we are on track. One, two, three. We're going to need four, aren't we? Yes. Right. 8 of these. What's your favourite ring of one? Ring of one. Don't really have one. And have you rung on a ring of two? No, I haven't. There are a few. I think there's one or two. Well, ringing Josh. I was talking to Ollie about ringing up 10 quid. Aha! So, right. Thank you. He was, yes. Right. Okay. So it wasn't my error. Phew. I was thinking, I was getting really confused. I thought, have I completely misunderstood the whole conversation or something? So, phew. It's not me. Very kind. Right. These wretched things are very, very confusing. Very repetitive. And what's more is you can't use the brick separator to build them because they're too small and they don't have anything you can connect them onto, so you just have to use your hands, and that's where it really hurts. No? Right, ladies and gentlemen, the question that I have been wanting to ask, and I was going to wait till tomorrow to ask it, but I thought I'd ask it now while I remember. On the 31st, so day after to tomorrow, our final day of streaming, we'll be streaming for however much time. And my original plan was, do we start the stream at 11 so we can then watch the fireworks at the first place in the world to celebrate New Year? Well, it's not the first place, but it's the first place which has broadcast fireworks. In which case, we'd start the stream at 11, or do we start the stream at 12 and then not watch the first place of fireworks and then watch Paris at 11 p.m. We can't stream for more than 12 hours because then you can't watch the stream back. There's a 12-hour playback limit. So my personal preference would be start the stream at 11 and watch the first place to celebrate New Year, which would be the Sky Tower at Auckland. That's my first preference. The other option is watch the fireworks at the Arc de Triomphe in Paris, but I watched a bit of them last night from last year, and I didn't enjoy them too much, and the stream cut off halfway through. So I don't know whether that's a regular thing or not with them. But yeah, so what would you guys prefer? My preference would be Auckland. Which is what we did last year. And we start the stream, then immediately go to fireworks.
Yeah, I'd go with Dylan
Come again?
Land. Go with Dylan Land.
Oh, right. Yes. Okay, right.
I was going to type it, but I can't spell Auckland.
It's CK. AUCK, which has always confused me.
And that's to Henry that I've got. Oh, you don't know because you won't. Yes, it hasn't turned up. I don't know whether it's turned up on the post. I don't know.
It has. I can see it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Henry, that's an answer to you.
Maybe put underneath it for Henry.
He can work it out for himself. They see he has.
Should that clock bell Ollie?
Yes, Henry has his own form of English.
Would you like to translate then?
I'm not sure what that means, and I don't have my Henry to English dictionary to hand.
Oops. Show. Aha. Right. Once I found this piece. Which is being a darn rapscallion to find. There it is. Right. I can't actually show you. Oh, Pirate, 1980. Afternoon from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm sitting here watching my super favourite YouTube people. It's windy and 52 degrees here. Well, hello, welcome to you. I hope you enjoy the stream. I'm now going to just turn around. It's not because I'm being rude. It's because I've had a request to show you the clock bell. Now, I can't actually show you inside the back of the clock right now because it's just a pain to get off and get into a position. But I have a recording of it, so I will put the recording up on the stream. But to do that, I can't remember where I put the recording. At least I thought I had a recording. I do. Yes, sauce. all of this. Do all of this so you could see a bell. That's very big. Okay. That's the inside of the clock. Hold on a minute. Keep watching.
I am. Nothing's happened. I'm not live. Oh, for feckety feck's sake.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. So that was that.
Oh, for
Yes, so this particular movement is by a very well known.
bloody live stream's not streaming.
Oh.
Or it's not for me. It is my problem, my end.
Oh right. Yes, so that clock is made by a very well-known French clockmaker called Augustus Mugin, and I've just had it apart and restored it and fixed it because bits of it were broken. In time for the Christmas video. So there we go.
Oh, did I plug that in? No, I didn't. Ah.
All we're hearing now is just sound effects a la Prof Moose.
It's probably trying to remember that there are young and impressionable ears on this live stream, and I'm about to use some very bad words.
Yes, yeah, you've got to, you know.
That would cause Father Piotr to look down and shake his head.
Right.
Like he did when Thomas had the problem with that beetle.
So, other way. That sits like that, and this sits along there like this. And in there like that. You working? Incorrectly? Is it the right angle is the question. Ah, there we go. So we've got two legs, or two bits of one leg here. I think now we need to make the yes. Please could we hear a Minecraft villager sound?
No, because I can't remember what a Minecraft villager sounds like.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it is that goes around making the noises either. Is that villagers?
I am building the model of the Lego Eiffel Tower with 10,001 pieces. And
Yeah, they
it's
do rely on you not actually counting the number of pieces.
yeah. Imagine if this is a massive plot twist and they haven't actually put 10,001 pieces on it.
Yeah, it's only 9,999, and you get to the end and you think there's a bit there missing, there's a bit there missing.
Or maybe there is the correct amount of pieces, but they're hoping you think that way, so paranoia sets in.
Or you complete it and it's perfect and there's a piece left over.
Yeah. Well, we normally have loads of pieces left over. They give, especially of the really small blocks, they give you extras. So there normally are a few left over, and it has made me wonder whether they are included in the final totals or not. So yes, I'm building the Eiffel Tower. And so far, so good. Other than one mistake on my part, but I have rectified that.
When he says one mistake, what he means is he opened the box.
Well, yeah, and I do seem to have recurring negative thoughts about this blooming Lego build.
The Concorde was good.
Yes, the Concorde was very good. I need to go and retrieve that from Norfolk at some point. Oh, we need to open another box. There's some echo, so maybe have a check where the echo is coming from.
Oh, it reminds me, I discovered that you got the Lego helicopter with all the clever stuff, pictures, the rotors and things in it. Foolishly, I said, I bet we can make that fly. He's holding me to it.
There have been various things done like that. Was it Peter Schrippel?
Oh, yeah, there was strange things like that.
Well, that's amazing. I've been working on my Mega Constructs Tesla truck. I'm still on box one. Oh, I'm on box. Yeah, I'm on box 2 at the moment. There's still that playback thing.
What playback?
Whenever I talk, I can hear myself.
Well, you shouldn't be able to because the computer's muted and I'm not near it anyway.
Oh. But yeah, okay. Well, we'll see what. Maybe it's just the last remnants. Yes, no, I'm on box 2 at the moment. And there's a forever growing pile of bricks. Yeah, there's that echoes back.
Try now.
I'll need to say something with which, yes, it's still there. Sounds like a Dalek.
No, can't hear anything.
Well, hopefully it'll disappear. So, no, it's gurgling. Whatever I say. It's very awkward. Oh no, it's gone.
Is it back?
As far as I can tell, no, it's not here anymore.
Oh, that's okay. Right, so we know how to cure that then.
What was it?
I just muted the microphone for a minute.
Oh right.
Well, a few seconds.
Fair enough. Well, we've got an international audience, which is fantastic. Welcome to you. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What's the time in Upside Down Land? And we'll try and get Dylan on.
No, I don't think Dylan likes me. Since that Peel footnote.
What was the Peel footnote?
Well, it was my first Peel as conductor. And the band was me, Fraser, Lucas, Ellie, Peter, and Dylan. And the footnote was first peal as conductor, rung by a band of Ollie's closest friends and Dylan.
That was a mean thing to put.
But he had been really not very nice very shortly before that. And I think there was something there was some kind of Norfolk involvement, or he had made some comment about something to do with Norfolk, which I won't repeat. And anyway, and that was as I was taking him back to the station. So, yeah.
Yes, he's coming back apparently.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Why?
I don't know. He's coming back in the summer, so I suspect he's spending his summers here and in New Zealand. Which means he'll never learn to ski properly.
They have a lot of skiing in New Zealand. It's a hot spot for skiing, you know.
Is it?
Yeah, well, in the winter, of course. But I'm pretty sure there's lots of skiing in New Zealand, or there are mountains that they have skiing on.
Yeah, there is in Australia. Apparently, there was a bit of a panic in the Alps this year that there wasn't enough snow, and therefore they'd lost all their trade.
Well, I mean, there's a problem because I got to Scotland to ski, and there's a problem up there that I think they've had 3 days of snow this year. And when you've got,
what it's like in the Pyrenees.
And they tend to have a bit more snow, but I mean, you've got places like Scotland. Historically, the skiing resort is Aviemore, but it's kind of moved slightly further away. And I go to Lecht Ski Centre, but even that's struggling with snow this year. And there's been hardly any days. And about 10 years ago, they'd have snow from November to March.
So strangely enough, the one time they don't ski in Torquay is when it's snowing.
That's odd.
Very odd.
Is there a history of drug misuse in Torquay?
Yes, actually there is.
Oh.
It's a relatively modern history as far as I'm aware. I don't know. Yeah, I suspect back in Victorian times there was a fair bit of opium. Yes, there was a fair bit of opium going around then.
Yeah, so I mean, there's absolutely no snow in Scotland at the moment, as far as I'm aware.
So the Herald Express, the Daily Express was wrong again.
Oh, what? Are we having a massive... No. There is actually a good chance of snow. Well, not for you because it's Torquay, but for the rest of the country, just after New Year, in the first week or so of New Year, there's meant to be quite a lot of snow. But
right, it's a prime Ollie tomorrow then.
Well, I mean,
he says we're taking his car next time because apparently the BMW is not good in snow. Surprisingly.
Have you tried?
Yes, we tried last year. We got stuck twice.
Did it snow for you last year?
On the moors it did, not here.
You went up to the moors?
Yeah.
Well, I was very careless of you.
Well, we went up to see the snow.
Is it far away?
10 miles.
Yeah, but then don't you have to walk for ages?
No, you just get out the car and play in the snow.
But then so it's 10 miles away from you, but then how hot is it up on the moors?
It's colder than it is here. And the problem with Torquay is it's right on the sea. So the wind blows over the sea, picks up the warmth of the water and all the salt spray. Yeah, you don't get snow. We did back in 2009, 2008, 2009, 2010, it was quite bad. It's 2 foot deep in places. It was quite fun.
Oh, blimey. Yeah, I wonder what the weather. Got me interested now. Now we're on the topic. Let's have a look at the weather. Oh, he's just hung up the call and now he's calling me back again. That were very careless of you.
That's my phone. If you touch it, it sometimes says no, I'm disconnected call. It's a bit of a git like that. Sometimes you don't have to touch it.
Oh, right, fair enough. Well, I mean, that place has sleet, snow, 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 sleet. We have snow, nothing, snow, snow, sleet, sleet. Yeah, but I'm in that place. 4 minus 1, 3 minus 1, 3 minus 2. Yeah, interesting. I need to keep an eye on that because I'm actually not going to be here. This could be this could be problematic.
Oh, I'm at 100%. You don't appear to be doing it. Oh, yeah, it's all right. You are moving. It's still not bloody live.
Be a little problematic.
Oh, for goodness sake. It's now live.
Interesting. Right, I'll have to look at that. That's another date. Right. Right. Hold on, there are 74 bags. Right. 74 bags. How do I do 37? So we need to get to bag 37. What bag have we just opened? 27. So 10 more bags today.
I just got to spray some heat around the place.
Oh, he's got a hairdryer. Hey Ollie, should I send you a rain down vid on my bell? I can find a clip of the time. Yeah, if you want. If you want.
And my feet. And up there. Right. And oh, my feet are warm.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. Right.
Oh, for goodness sake, do you have to put that there where I don't want it?
That into there. That down to there. Go down. That into there. That on the end. That's one. Two.
Right, let's catch up on the chitty chat.
Four. One. Two. Four. Right. Okay. So.
Oh. Right, so okay, I'll just do that. Easier.
Three of them. Already got one, which we took off of another bid.
Yeah, as everyone's sending bell videos, let's do that. Partly to there we go.
Oh no, that's so loud. What's that? Well, we know what it is, but why? What are you doing?
Everyone else is going on about bells, and thought I'd throw in the second best 12 in Devon,
Where's the first best?
Crediton.
No, they're not. Crediton are not the first best 12 in Devon. Don't be a silly Billy. The old Crediton sounded good. It's like the old 12 at Kidderminster. Oh, funniest story. The 12 at Kidderminster, as we know, they have a 2003 Taylor 12. Very respectable, very good. Can't complain. But the former 12 they had before were a mixture of different bells and majority Ruddle, but a few other stuff in there as well. So they were pretty gutsy, let's say. Grand and gutsy. But they were completely worn out and they didn't sound amazing as a 12, but they sounded quite dominant. Anyway, I think it was just after the war, so it was like actually about early 50s, I think it was. Kidderminster is famous for its carpets and its carpet industry. And in the 1950s, a donor from one of the carpet companies came to the bell ringers and said, here's some money. You can do whatever you want. Just tell me how much it is. And this was in the early 1950s. So if you were handed, you can do whatever you want. Money no object. What do you do? Put in sound control. And that's what they did. They put in sound control. So, yeah, there's the story of Kidderminster. I'd like to have met the person who made that decision. Damn rapscallion.
Yes, I wouldn't mind meeting the person that made that decision. They might not like what I would suggest doing to them.
They're probably long gone by now. But the old 12 Kidderminster sounds, I quite like them. But I like bells like that. Big and gutsy and harsh. 1, 2, 3. 3.
So have you been to Totnes then?
Totnes, no. What have they got there?
2800 weight 8. They're a bit grunty.
Oh, I like Axminster.
Yes, perhaps surprisingly, I'm not that keen on Axminster.
Not that surprising at all. Nobody seems to really like them. And apparently they were quite a nice 8 before.
Well, they're the same 8.
Well, they retuned them.
Oh, did they?
And then put 2 trebles on the front.
Can't remember if I rang on the old 8, to be honest.
Or, I'll tell you what a really good 10 is. Goran. You heard Goran?
Goran in Cornwall. Yeah.
An unfortunate ending for that, really. Sound horrific. Even I know they sound horrific. Tenor sounds steel.
I thought they were fairly new.
They were. They were the old 8 from Chatham. Is it Chatham? They augmented them with 2 trebles, but then shoved in and retuned them, and they're like, talk about underweight for the node. Goran is they're 24 in D, but they're Warner back 8 with 2 2016 Taylor trebles.
How many people are actually on the chat at the moment? Have a look. 3 watching.
One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Two, 3. 3. 1.
Oh, what's the best 12 in Devon then?
Buckfast.
No. If they were in a decent tower, they probably would be, actually.
Oh, well, using the logic for weighing bells, then that doesn't matter. It's like hanging a ring of bells and they're a fine tailor 8 and saying they're the best 8 in wherever it is, but the bells were hung without clappers. Doesn't matter. They're still the best 8. The fact you can't hear them is irrelevant. And
Oh
it's
no,
what,
no, it's what they sound like outside that's important.
well, then Liverpool are crap. They're the worst bells in the world because you can't hear them out. Well, you can hear them outside. It's just noise. It's not recognisable as bells.
Yeah, apparently you have to be away from them, like halfway across the Mersey and on the ferry. Apparently, they sound really grand,
Well,
but
it's
it
like,
does make enjoying them slightly difficult as the ferry is fairly quickly going to move out of the sweet spot.
well, I mean, it's a bit like when we why have I done that? When we were finishing hanging Aylsham, various disagreements had arisen between me and the tower captain, and the bells were lined up outside waiting to go in, and a member of the public came up. No. It was just as we were getting ready to test ring them. That was it, and we were all going in, and a member of the public stopped me and said, "Oh, where's the best place to listen to the bells?" And I said, "Inverness."
Probably not the best thing to say.
No, I will forever. I do not regret saying that at all. Though that job, the work done was what was asked. Can't fault the contractors. The decision making at church level was unbelievable.
Well, that's often the way.
And but they went against the direct advice of the Bells advisor. And if that wasn't the biggest kind of hint, when they applied for the faculty to do the work, it got rejected and sent back to them for further consideration of the alternative option. And then they went back and said, "No, this is what we want to do." And the money for the project was largely given by an anonymous donor, although they weren't anonymous. Certain people knew who it was, but it's been kept very tightly under wraps. And the tower captain used it as the excuse that the donor gave the money on the basis that the bells were restored, not replaced. But I'd like to know whether he was approached and told. So basically, he was told the facts that if they restored the current bells, they've been advised not to. They won't sound amazing. We've been given this once in a lifetime opportunity to have the old Cleator Moor bells and then the old Paisley bells. So some of the finest Taylor bells in the land. We've been given this opportunity to do this, and had they gone back to them, I doubt he would have said no. He would have agreed to no. We need to restore the old bells, which sound awful, are largely cracked. They don't match at all. But yeah, I don't think they went back to asking that, which I think was quite well. I have no evidence that they didn't, but they said that he agreed to restore the bells and not replace them. Every single person said they need to be replaced.
I'd rather hope that the church authorities went to the donor direct and didn't just take the word of the tower captain.
Well, they certainly took the word of the tower captain, and I hope they went to the donor, and the donor said, "No, I'd like to keep the really old bells, which no one wants to ring on. They sound awful and won't go back any better than they were before." I hope he said that, because then that's all right. But if he didn't do that, and they didn't go back to him, there's a serious problem that church needs to answer.
Yeah.
But they've also got other, much more serious problems they need to answer, but helpfully dodge. Don't worry, they won't dodge it forever. It's under control. Right. I can't find a piece again. And I know I haven't lost it, because it's there. That was a short-lived panic. 1, 2, 3.
Look at all those emails I haven't read. Oh, I haven't done my French lesson for the day. Duo is having a go.
Are you going to say bonjour this today?
What, Duo? He rarely says that.
Does he not know it?
Well, he's American, so it's actually quite difficult to know what hell's going on. You basically have to learn two languages simultaneously with no English reference.
That's not good. One, two, three, four. It says I need 4, but I know I'll need 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. Okay, that's correct. One, two, three, 4, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. Okay. What else do we need? We need 8 of them. No, 4 of them. 2, 3, 4. Right,
He's still alive.
we've got the pieces. Pieces have been got. Have you thought about downloading Microsoft Flight Simulator X onto your computer?
No.
Because your computer could probably run it. I don't know if it would run 2020, but it'd be good for you to have a flight simulator.
Yes, that's something else. I've been promised a flight simulator about 3 years ago. I'm still waiting.
Maybe it's time just to. Do you think your computer could power the new Microsoft Sim?
It exceeds its minimum spec. Yeah.
Maybe you should just take. Maybe that could be your late Christmas present to yourself and get yourself a copy of the flight sim.
Yes, but it's quite expensive.
The basic version isn't too bad.
How expensive is it?
Because they brought out Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, the price of Flight Sim 2020 has gone down. Oh, at the moment it's on offer. The standard edition is £23.99.
Oh,
If you don't get it soon, it will be £59.99.
I gotta find a joystick that works.
Facebook Marketplace, best place ever.
Yes, I have noticed one or two on there that's really quite expensive.
Might be worth you looking at that possibility while it's on offer.
Yes. Yes, I'm also looking at the one that isn't flights, isn't Microsoft. I can't remember what it's called.
X-Plane.
That's it.
Oh, no, 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 no. Don't do this.
It's free.
X-Plane what?
I don't know because these, as I say, I've been waiting 3 years.
It's probably the demo.
What?
It's probably the demo version, which is free.
No, it's not. It's not. It definitely isn't the demo version. He paid for it. We're just going to copy it off his hard drive.
X-Plane is awful. Can't stand it.
Sorry?
I can't stand X-Plane. It's been a... I have had it, and I've still got it, but I just can't do it. It's so... Everything is just so weird.
I've got a copy. I've actually got the discs for Microsoft Flight Sim something here.
Probably like X or...
I don't know. I'm not sure where the discs are. And all the add-on planes and scenery and all sorts of stuff. Didn't unplug that. That's okay. I can use that then. What is the time? The time is 20 to 7. No, it's not. It's 10 to 7. So I'm about an hour later than I intended to be.
Goodness gracious.
So I am going to bugger off and I should be back before 8.
Oh, cool, blimey. Okay, righto. Enjoy your trip.
I attempt to.
I shall speak to you later.
Yeah.
Okay, goodbye.
See you later.
Right, so we've now completed this leg, which needs that pointing down, that pointing up. That's got that there. That's got that there. Ah. Hold on. Is there an error with that? They say that that grabber should be in line with the other one. Yes, there we go. That works. That's right. Okay, now we're okay. Right, back on track. Okay. We have completed another leg, ladies and gentlemen. Another leg has been completed. Looks rather good, I think. Isn't it? Actually, it's on the Wonka bit. Can that be sorted out? Various tweaking. Yes, it can. Right. Okay. We've made progress. ×2. So now we've got to go back again. Back to... Back to where? Well, actually, no, back to... the yellow. That was the construction of the last yellow leg. Then back to here. Right, okay. Learn it now. Oh, all very, very time consuming. Back to here. Okay, audio's all good. Right, back into hardcore streaming mode now that we don't have any distractions from Prof Moose. Okay, right. You might not hear me talk for a little while, but I'm going to try and build this leg at relatively good speed. We're on bag 28 at the moment, and we need to get to bag 37 today. So we've got 9 bags to go. So a little bit of hardcore building. There we go. Right. Okay. Righto. I can still read the chat and everything, so I'm just going to focus on a bit of building for a little while and try and get this leg done in good time without making any mistakes. Actually. Need to build a bit of... Just trying to think, what do I have to do? I have to do that again, which means we have to start from that white block, which has that. Right. Okay. Actually, no, I can leave that in. That's good. Already opened that bag. Two, three, four. Three, one, two, one, two. I'm just sorting out all of the pieces, so it's just easier for me to sort of having to search for them all. got it. Oh, in the ringer. Is it going well, Ollie? Yes, it is. It's going very, very well. Um, Tor Bell, wow. Swishmallows, wow. Hmm. Can't seem to find. There it is. Right. Right. So. That has that bit sticking out of there. That has that bit sticking out of there. Good. Build going well so far. No fatal mistakes as of yet. Oh, and sorry I haven't been watching much. I've been doing the stuff, but I'm finally back. Hello, yes, and Samuel, hello. Yes, we're having a quieter evening for a little while I make some progress on the build. We're just making the fourth and final leg of this last leg. So progress slowly is starting to come together. We're starting to have what looks like the beginning of a tower, which after 2 solid days of building is it's interesting to kind of look at it and go, look, I'm looking at it now and it doesn't even look anything like it. So I'm really hoping that in the next day or so it starts to pull together and starts looking like the tower. Because it's, yeah. But we have now, I think, almost completed this. What are you making right now? Is it another structure order? Yeah, no, it's just I'm just finishing off the last leg. Which effectively we've been building these legs for 8 hours, well, 7 hours and 52 minutes, which is just incredible to think that I'm finishing it now and it's almost an entire day has gone and I've just been building legs. And this is kind of how this slight problem I was aware of it. I mean, bottom half of this build is very, very repetitive. So yeah, right. That goes up to there. That goes into there. I'm going to Canterbury tomorrow. Aha. Very good. Okay, so now we go and put these two legs on the base over there, and they should, all being well, join up with the other two in the middle. So, I love your New Year live streams. They are fun. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying them. It's certainly been a challenge. Yeah, this so far, it has certainly been a challenge. So hopefully now it's going to start looking a lot better and start looking a bit like a tower again, which is good. Right, I'm going to head over to the thing now and have a build. Well, put these two legs together and then it should start looking a bit like the base. Right, onwards. Be very careful with them. I need to get round there. Actually. See what's going on. Sit on my computer, I think. is to get these in. There we go. It's gone in first time there. To get these in, these bases, it needs to go in perfectly level. Good. Good. Okay. I can feel there is more strength in it now. Okay. Okay. Right. I sent you a photo. Can you share the stream if you want? Okay. 3D printed bell. Very good. All right. Oh, just having a quick break before I embark on the next few bags. Okay. You might need to, depending on how long you've been watching the stream, you might need to refresh the page. Right. Aha. That sounded a bit like King Charles for a minute. He has a thing for going, aha. We've got to put in these things along the top of the build. So, without further ado, let's get over to the build. And put these on. Right, what I will do is okay. Right. Okay. Ooh. I think we might now be getting into the realm of the bendy bits. Let's clear up our work desk. Lots of left spare pieces. They're all the small bits though, which I'm 99% sure they give you extra pieces. Hey Siri, that was risky. Do Lego give you extra pieces in build sets? Don't trust ChatGPT, whatever it's called. BLT. Chat BLT. Seven, 32, 31, 29, 38, 30. Oh, it's gotta be that one as far away as possible. And I need 8 of these. So, one, two, three, four. I need to save that. And need the four long ones out of that. Right, and then need bags 29 and 30. Okay. Right. So that goes in there. Tuna Bells. Tuna Bells says hello. Hello. Ah, there are two types of. They look like little headstocks. Huh. How fun. Right. Aha. So they go from there to up there. Right. Owen's gone for a bit. Okie dokie. Right. That's a bad idea. Need to go around here, I'm afraid. Sorry, you can't see it for a moment. Okay. Right. And I'm right in thinking they just go up there. Yeah. That's interesting. Very interesting. Alright. Anyway, we continue. They go on to there. Then. Okay. Right. Take this off because I'm getting quite hot now. All of this getting up and down. Right, I'm going to get back into hardcore building mode. And yeah. So I'm still here. I can still see you. I can still see any chats you may have. But I shan't say anything as of yet. 3 more cables. just got this weird feeling about those cables. I know I did them right, but I've got a weird feeling about them because there are smaller ones in here. And I just get the impression that those are too long, but they said 4. No, they said 8 cables, and in here there are 5, and then there are presumably, yeah, there are 5 in there, so that would make 10. So they can't possibly be those. It's very odd. Yeah, 5 in there. So 10, and they can't possibly be 10. So that's that. Anyway, right, yes. Speak to you all shortly. Unless someone chats, and then I'll speak to you sooner. Oh my lord. Very interesting. Can't seem to. Can't seem to find a piece. It's not in here. No. No. Very, very. Must be here somewhere. It's not there, not there, not there. Not there, not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. Not here. Oh, it's not here. Right, I've just got them in. Not under there. Not under there. Not there. Not there. Missing piece. How vital is it? Shall I risk opening another bag? It might be one of those pieces in the next bag. I'll risk it. Yeah, that's the block I was after, but there we go. Anyway. This is the problem. This is the problem with having all of these blooming pieces, is it's so difficult to find the one you need. Good. So we've done this. And now we need to do it 3 more times. Tuna bells, hello. That might be an old message. Owen says, "I'm your only member, lasting member." At the moment, there's 4 people watching. Now we have some more people. It's 4 people. I'm gonna go see you in tomorrow's team. Yes, see you tomorrow. It's starting again at 12 o'clock. Which is tomorrow is Christmas Eve. That means anything. Okay. Oh, 2 more. Maybe let's do this section of 2 slightly differently. We'll do this portion twice, and then we'll do each page twice and see how that goes in terms of building. 8 of these. Two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Reminds me of the time I built my Lego Notre Dame. It was so repetitive. It is so repetitive. Apparently the Colosseum is the worst of all, but I mean, honestly, this is really, really bad. But now we're actually starting to build things that you can actually see, and they actually have a little bit of purpose in terms of aesthetics. That's the kind of driving force. But what isn't the driving force is the amount of pain my fingers are in. It's exceptionally painful. It's exceptionally painful. And rather interestingly, I'm back. Is Tim still here? No, he's not. He went out to the shop and hasn't returned. So if he went on the bike, he was probably hit by a car again or something like that. Things like that happen with him, sadly. Who do we have here? Tuna Bells, The Unbelievable Bell, 2012. Liam. Isaac. Yes, we're still going. We're still going. 10 hours. Yes, yesterday was 10 hours 35 minutes. We've been going at the moment 9 hours and 53. And I've been doing about 2 hours of relatively intensive building. One, two, three. Get that off. Two, three, four. Yeah, these are all wrong. Right. That one there. Then no, that's wrong as well. so many kind of little things with all of this that causes so many different problems that it all just seems to kind of build up, and then it's a big problem. And then you have to go back and undo like 20 minutes worth of work. It doesn't help when you're as tired as I am. By the way, Ollie, I am the person who's been commenting by the name. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right. So. It's a good feeling when you actually start putting big pieces on like this. Especially when you've spent effectively, effectively 20 hours doing little bits. Right, hold on. Right, hello.
You've answered. Well done.
Yeah, I had to sort a lot out.
You also need your phone closer to you because I can't hear you.
It's not my phone I'm using.
Oh.
Oh. Right. Yes. I'm just trying to catch up with everything. Right.
Oh.
So, these need to go on there.
Oh, dear me.
Right. Did you achieve what you set out to achieve when you left?
Not quite.
Oh no, what happened?
I forgot to buy more hot chocolate, so I'll get that tomorrow.
Oh dear.
It could have been worse.
Well, yes, true. Right.
Now what? Something's just pinged me.
Okay. So, then we need to finish these all off. They have two at the end. Two and then three. Go on.
Oh, curdy bits.
Yes, yes. We're now making the arches. me sit. Fantastic. Isn't that absolutely fantastic?
Will you read the comments?
Yes. Yes, I have read up to present.
Can't wait for the great meme reset. Too many kids saying the forbidden numbers.
It's
what?
It's this like 6-7 thing, which I still can't quite understand. But there we go.
6, 7.
Yeah, that's a meme.
Oh, no idea.
No, neither do I. Good. So now we need can't get this wretched block apart. Okay. Right. So
Oh, excuse me.
and
You don't teach the Lego. It will
I'm
play
trying.
havoc inside.
Well, hold on. I need to try and get them apart, but my hands are so blistered that I can't grab them. Why is there so many? Like that. Right. That complete? Yes, those two are complete. We need 4 of these. One, 2, 3, 4. Then 1 space. 1 space. Block. Ah. Of course. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, look, and I've done that one wrong as well. Absolutely disgusting. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Four. Tell you what, this build has been awful.
Don't you say that every year?
No. I mean, last year was repetitive. I mean, this is horrific. I mean, Concord was really good. Statue of Liberty was also really good. Last year was repetitive, but you could appreciate it because there wasn't so much. There was repetition and there was a lot of it, but not on this scale. This is like quadrupled. Right. And the next bit. And you can just tell as well for each of these things, the piece counting and the fact that they've made every little tiny thing out of such like tiny blocks just to make it big. It's just frustrating. Because all of it could be done with less pieces and you'd get the same effect. The less tiny fiddly pieces, which are so painful. And onto there. Oh, yes, we've done that. Right. It's time to head over to the build.
Oh, right. We're going to see big things happen, are we?
Well, yeah, it's going to start looking like the Eiffel Tower in a minute. But rather concerningly, I've got a lot of pieces left over. Well, not a lot actually, but a few more than other sets or other bits.
You said that whilst drinking a can of Coke.
Oh, I'm good like that. Anyway, right. I shall return in a moment when I go and put these on. The amount of pain I'm in is absolutely incredible. Who'd have thought sitting down for 11 hours every day for 4 days would be... No.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be painful. Make sure you've got a decent chair, otherwise you will end up with bruising to the base of your spine. And that takes a very long time to go away.
I'll take two at a time. Just make sure I don't do anything. Right. Let me just double check the instructions. That should line up on there. Okay. Okay. Okay, I must admit, it is now starting to look like the Eiffel Tower. Oh, it's broken. Right. Back to the building desk. Oh. That's come off as well. Okay. Right. Back to the tower. Broken. Oh, oh, it's completely broken. all completely broken.
What is?
Right, there was some really big error with this, which it just wouldn't work. It's completely I mean, the first one went on perfectly. Maybe that was it. I don't know. Right. Right.
Now we're getting some discussion on grotty rings.
Is it all out? Right. So I have a feeling all the others are going to be wrong too.
Pain in the ass, but change the assembly order. They all come out of a machine, so they're all the same.
Yeah, but that's on there. That's on there. Put them together. Like that. Seem to be more pieces left over somehow. Right, hold on. The first one was right, and I was copying the first one, so
They might be slightly different. Just piss you off, really.
that is at which problem lies. Is at that point to get it off somehow. Question is, face away. Come off. And that. Okay. Right, back to the tower. So now Time for the one which you will now make. It will now make it all look a little bit like the tower, which is meant to be. So now, actually no, hold on. Now it's actually starting to look like the tower. It's what it happened to me when I built Notre Dame. It was a pain to build and especially repetitive. Yes, but then also remember that Notre Dame had 4,000 pieces. This has got 10,000, so it's over double the amount of repetitiveness. Yeah, it's twice as repetitive.
It's 2.5 times as repetitive.
There we go. I mean, right. Make sure they're all on, which they are. Aha. This is where we need these things. They should be 4, 8, 12. No. That's 4. Do they not have them? Are they the same? What are you? There's a lot of noise. Looks the same. Which is the same? What are you watching?
What I'm hoping is a review of something, but if it's just going to be music, this is as quiet as it goes. The next click is on.
I'd mute it because it's.
Oh, I feel like I've got a bit more control there.
Maybe mute yourself while you're watching that, perhaps.
That's an idea.
Thank you. Right, so we need 4 these ends on. And then one, 2, 3, 4, and then we need to do even more. Thing is, when it comes to the legs, is by 8s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, I do need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seems to be missing them, but don't worry, we might have enough in here. 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. It's good we have our spares pot. And then all of them have flipped on. It should clip in higher up, should it? Okay. Go from bottom, miss, and clip. Right, back in a minute. Yeah, they're all wrong. Oh. Absolutely perfect, that. Not. Oh. Broken again. Why are we putting these on now? Why are we doing that after we've put these on? It would be so much more sensible to do this before. Hands are slippery, so I can't actually grab the bar. Yeah. No. Right. So now, what's happened with this? No chance I'm taking it off because I know how difficult it was to put on. Oh, now that's fallen off. And why is something this heavy being held on by the tiniest of blocks? There are just 2 pins holding this entire piece on, and this is heavy. Why? No, the entire thing's come off again. Oh, now that's broken. What's broken here now? This leg's broken. It's so flimsy. No, that rail's now broken. Right, try again. that's broken. Okay. Now, this. Where does that go? Good. Well, I think. Is that in? So. Right. I'm not going to touch it because if I do, it's going to break. So we'll just have to leave it at that, I think. Right. My hands are actually now starting to blister. Right.
Oh, hang on.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Okay. It says now to open bag 33 and start building the next portion of the tower. We've been going nearly 11 hours now. We've completed the bottom section. We've with some degree of success. I mean, yeah. We've completed the bottom section, so now the next section is the viewing platform, the middle section to the top viewing platform. So, I mean that again. Tomorrow looks well. Actually, the rest of it looks quite repetitive. I mean, there's none of these middle bits with arches in. We've had all these arches today, and thankfully, we're done with the arches. We're done with the arches. But tomorrow we've got the viewing deck, the 4 struts which go up to the top viewing deck. Before then, the tower continues up to the observation platform. But it's been a long day. My hands are really, really painful. So I'm going to call it a night here, if that's okay with everyone.
I can't see I blame you, actually.
Well, I hope not. I hope not. But
yeah,
it does. It does.
Arduous.
It is, and it's incredibly painful. So we need to do that. But day 1, we completed the base. Day 2, we've completed the bottom section. Day 3, we'll complete the middle section. And finally, day 4, we will complete the top section. Although that does mean we're going to have to build like mad on New Year's Eve.
Yes.
Because you've got like bottom section, middle section, top section. And the top section is twice as big as the bottom 2 sections. But it's thinner. Does that mean any... Well, I suppose not, because... Actually, well, no, it does get... Yeah. We'll have to sort it out. But, yes, and tomorrow I'm hoping that observation... What on earth? I don't understand how Tim can go from saying a word to calling instantly after. Within a second. So, there we go. Anyway, from me, yeah, I need to just think, hold on, I've got to build that, but that's going to be relatively straightforward than that. Yeah, so tomorrow it would be good to get the middle section done and maybe a tiny bit of a head start on the top section. That's the plan. So thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed it. I don't think Tim's going to join. I accept it as cool. No, I don't think he's going to join. Anyway, yeah, I'm in a lot of pain, so I'm going to go. I'll see you tomorrow. For day 3 of the Ringer Ollie's New Year's Eve live show 2025. Yeah. Thank you very much. Ta-ra. Now I need to try and turn the stream off. That's the next biggest problem. Right, see you in a bit. Goodbye!